All good? Oh, you got the light box and everything. Perfect. He's going. 40 calls, you can tell me. I got the RMA already. It just needs to drop off.
Good morning from Los Angeles Woodley Cricket Grounds. What you're witnessing is Grandmasters 70s cricket being played at Woodley Cricket Ground. Beautiful facility. All these cricket enthusiasts out in the field battling it out between United and Gladiators. Gladiators are batting at this time. They're 15 for 1. This tournament or these matches will be going on all week. There will be a game today, Monday, then Wednesday, and then Friday. The best players, best performers out of these 3 games and the future games will be a contender for selection into the USA cricket team, the 70s cricket team that will play the Masters 70s World Cup in New Zealand in 2026. So this is an amazing platform created by the Masters cricket in the USA for the senior cricketers to stay fit, stay with the game, and enjoy what they have done all their life. It's beautiful. So this is on. Okay. Rodney Cutting bowling from the freeway end. Oh, beautiful shot. Over the point fielder. Fielders after it. They'll probably take 2. 1, 3. They're going to take 3. That's good running. Rodney was a little bit short. Bit outside the off stump. And the batsman took a full advantage of that and played it over the fielder, because there's fielding restrictions right now. In the first 15 overs, you can only have 3 fielders outside of the 30-yard circle, but the fielding captain have decided to keep everybody in the 30-yard circle at this time. It'll be a good opportunity for the batters to take advantage of that and hit over the fielders all along the ground to score some runs, because there's nobody patrolling the boundary line at this time. Here Rodney comes in, balls, straighter ball, defended it back to the bowler, no run. This is a 45 overs competition. At this age, this is amazing that these gentlemen out there will be playing a 45 over game in Los Angeles. The weather is really good at this time. It's a nice breeze coming across. It's supposed to get a little bit warmer later, but right now it's a beautiful weather for cricket. Here comes Rodney. Fuller ball, defended it, nicely played by the batter. Back to the bowler. Once again, Rodney is straighter onto the stumps. He's bowling very straight, hoping the batter will make a mistake. That's the end of Rodney's second over. BK is the captain of the United team who's fielding at this time. After 3 overs, it's 19 for 1. Praveen bowling from the road end. Slightly outside the off stump, nicely played through the covers. Fielders are after it. They're coming for a second. The 2 runs taken on that delivery. That takes the score to 21. This is nicely played cover drive by Jimmy. Here comes Praveen again outside the off stump. He tried to play the shot. Took an outside edge down to the third man. Fielders after it. Jimmy will come back for the second. He calls it. That's it. It's a good call. Had there been a fielder, a second gully or third slip, it could have been a chance for United to take a wicket. The bowler is making an adjustment now. Wants the gully fielder to be a little bit more finer. That's where the last ball went, off the outer edge of the batter. Outside the off stump again. Batter misses it, so does the keeper. And they go for a bye. Keeper had a very awkward bounce to him. Bounced right in front of him. Those are always hard to get. Umpire's waiting for the batter to be ready. Batter's looking down the leg side. Is he gonna try to hit there? Let's see. Yes. Appeal for LBW. Not a very convincing one by one of the fielders. And that's the end of the over number 4. The score is 24-1. Here comes Rodney again. Pitched it outside the out stump. Even took it out a little further. Jimmy left it alone. Good idea by Jimmy not to mess with that ball outside the out stump. I'm sure Rodney will keep trying that. The batter will put a bat to it. He's got 2 slips, gully, point, cover, and mid off, mid on, mid wicket, square leg. Slightly short of a length. Jimmy goes back and punches it to the cover fielders after it. And Jimmy takes 2 runs. They take 2. Good batting. Rodney is trying to make a change to the fielding. I think he wants a fielder back there to prevent these doubles that the batters are taking. Rodney's ready for the next delivery. Rodney comes in, bowls outside the out stump. Batter decided to leave it alone. Goes through the keeper. Here comes Rodney. Ball straighter. Jimmy goes back right behind the ball. Beautifully played with the straight bat. Right in the middle of his bat. Rodney's wondering like, oh. Rodney looks at the batter. Sure he's having a little talk. He's a very active, very involved cricketer. He's also a curator for these pitches, so he knows how these pitches will behave. Another delivery, leg cutter, well played by Jimmy. Rodney's given him some suggestions on the field how to play that. It's the end of the over. A full toss from Praveen, played it beautifully through the covers. Is it gone for 4? Yes, it is. Umpire gives a 4 signal. That's a good shot by the vice captain of the team. Scores now 30-1. Oh, he took some pace off and had the batter in a little bit of a tangle there for a bit. Lucky to survive. The ball hits his bat and pad, I think, and went to the square leg. No damage done. It was a good ball by Praveen. Took a pace off and pitched it right up to the batter. Praveen comes in. Bowls. It's a full toss. The batter misses it. He appeals for a LBW. The umpire says it's a no ball. It was indeed above the waist. At least it looked like that from here, from the comm box. So it's a free hit. And the fielders cannot be changed because it's the same batter. So let's see how this free hit will turn out. Comes Praveen. Outside the off stump, the batter played it straight into the cover area. Jim Pittman fields the ball. No run. Not sure if the batter knew it was a free hit because I did not see a signal from the umpire. Outside the off stump, played it to the gully. Well fielded by the gully fielder. Oh, outside the off stump, and another second bounce to the keeper, misses it, goes back, take a bye. It's an amazing to see all these 70-plus-year-old cricket players battling it out in the field, keeping their cricket alive and staying active and enjoying their game. Great initiative by Masters USA. Kudos to them. We'd like to have anybody out there who's 70 plus and likes to play these wonderful games. Please go to Masters USA, either Facebook or online, and show that you're interested so you can be a part of these games in the future. They're played at a beautiful grounds like Woodley Cricket Ground with nice turf fields, wickets, pitches, beautiful pitches here, curated by Rodney Cutting, who's the bowler at this moment. A nice outfield. And they're also played in Houston at Musa Stadium, Prairie View Cricket Complex, also the Grand Prairie Cricket Stadium, where the MLC, Major League Cricket, is taking place at this moment right now. They'll be having a game tonight there, starting at 7 p.m. Dallas time, 5 p.m. Pacific time. The last ball was well played by the batter to the cover, between the cover and a mid-off fielder for a single. That brings in Jimmy back on strike. Rodney cutting again. Oh, beautiful delivery. Nicely bowled. Right on the stumps. Very well defended by Jimmy there. Showing a lot of composure and patience, Jimmy. Playing the ball on its merit. Another ball. Rodney's trying to ball out cutters and hoping the batter will miss it or play across the line, but Jimmy's doing really good to play straight. That ball took an inside edge, inner edge of the bat, I would say, to the square leg for a single. You can see Rodney there, very interactive out in the field. He's talking to his players, talking to the fielder. This one was a full toss. It was Rodney tried to york it. The batter took it on the full to mid-wicket and took 2 runs. The little fumble there by the fielder, Pittman, over at mid-wicket, allowed another run, so they take 2. A little meeting at the middle by the batters, meeting of the mind, talking strategy, supporting each other. Praveen to continue from the road end. Good ball on the off stump. Jimmy played it nicely to the cover for a single. It takes the Gladiators to 35 for 1 after 7.1 overs. This one, the batter played it really nicely to the mid-on. On the up, he took it for a single. They brought Jimmy on strike. Here comes Praveen. He dropped the pace a little bit. That's why the ball didn't bounce so much. It's enticing the batter to go and do something different. Also was a fuller ball. Wanted to see if the batter will take the bait. The batter decided to leave it alone. Okay, slightly short of a length. Jimmy goes back, plays it to the point area for no run. Praveen has a very interesting run up. He comes from a fair amount of distance and then he stops and then starts again, looks like it. Yeah, he has a little juggle there. Well bowled. Me suggesting it swung in the air. Played it nicely back to the cover fielder. This time Praveen took a long pause there. The ball bounced a little bit. Jimmy missed it. He wanted to hit it through the point area, trying to cut it. Yeah, Jimmy was annoyed by himself that he missed that. So after 8 overs, there are 37 runs on the board for the Gladiators. Rodney cutting will continue from Rodney is trying multiple things to get a wicket. Oh, good ball. Batter tried to cut it. I don't think it was a good idea, but Rodney on his first ball of the match had a cotton ball chance that he missed. The batter played it straight to him. He dove, but unfortunately could not hold on to the ball. Rodney comes in, over pitch to the fielder, and a taken beautiful catch by the mid-off fielder. Excellently done. Rodney pitched it up, enticed the batter to hit it up in the air. He did. The fielder obliged and taken a beautiful catch. Running in, diving in front, taking it just inches off the ground. Gilbert took the catch at mid-off. It's the second wicket down for the Gladiators. Satya Sharma is the new batter going in. Satya will be joining Jimmy. Satya is the captain of the batting side. He will join Jimmy. Gladiators are 37 for 2 in 8 overs. This is the 9th over in progress. Satya's taking a guard at this moment, asking for a leg stump guard. I'm pleased to introduce Mr. BK from the Grandmasters. He's the man behind the scene, pulling all the strings to make this happen. This is these beautiful games here at Field and Mass. BK has been working on it for almost 6 months now. He traveled a few times back to California here to recruit some 70s players. Cutting, bowled a beautiful delivery. Had Sharma in a little bit of a tango. He's having a chat with him. It took an outside edge, went to the gully fielder. No damage done. Cutting is Rodney is really active. He's chatting with the batters. He wants wickets, and he's getting them. Bowling well, and his fielders are also supporting him very well. So here comes Rodney. Slightly outside the off stump. Sharma tried to cut it, missed it. Back to Mr. BK here. He's been recruiting all the over 70s players, and if you're out there in the USA wants to play over 70s cricket, go to Facebook or internet and look for USA Cricket, USA Masters USA. You punch it in and you'll find that, and show your interest and ask for BK, and BK can help you to get into the team. So I have BK here right next to me, and welcome BK, and you really appreciate what you've done for over 70s cricket to pull all these players together and make this happen. This is an amazing thing you're doing. Welcome.
Thank you, Abrar. I just want to first thank the MCUSA for making this grand event, make it possible. Okay, I really thank each and every one, Arun Bhai, Parag, Jivika, Shanawaz, Dinesh Patel especially, and Sushil, and some of them like even Ashish, who's behind this design of the posters, everything. Like many of them are, if I'm not mentioned, thank you guys. And I just want to tell you one thing. When you see these batting skills that we have, and the bowling skills, and the catch by Gilbert from New York League team, it shows that we can really take part in this Dallas tournament as Grandmasters 11. That's what we want to term it as. And if you're lucky in the lottery, if you can come in, that'll be great. And we want to really give a good fight to the rest of the 60s teams too. Okay, that's about it from my side. And Abra, thank you so much. One more thing, I just want to really thank. That was almost a good ball, but just missed the line. One more thing, I just want to thank all the 60s players who just not only paid the fees, they rented the rooms, and here they are supporting us to make this 22 teams and make the games going for the next 3 days. So I really appreciate, and Abrar is also one of the 60s players. Thank you, Abrar. I'll take over.
You're welcome. It's a pleasure to be here to support the cricket, and hopefully we'll continue to do this. And I hear the challenge. I think it was probably heard by the executive committee of the Masters Cricket USA. Looks like the 60s teams that will be playing in October in Dallas, they're being challenged by the 70s. That's good. And I see a lot of good talent here, like Jimmy and Praveen and Sharma and BK and Gilbert and you name it. Jim Pittman is here. You have Zia. You have all these players that are playing here. They came across from like different parts of the country, Florida, New York, New Jersey, Dallas, Houston, you name it. They're all gathering here for the passion of cricket that they love. They always loved in their life, and they played it, and they want to continue to play. And big kudos and big thanks to all the executive committee and all the heads and people behind the scene for Masters Cricket to give these gentlemen an opportunity to continue playing cricket, because they probably don't fit in the norm of the league cricket environment out there, which is, you know, basically what I want to say is they have passed on from that and they want to continue to play, and this is a great opportunity. Oh, it's bold, Parveen bold. Satya played across the line, and ball hit the bail, and Satya's walking back to the hut, dejected. Parveen is happy. United team is happy out there. They got another wicket. So that's 3 down for the Gladiators. And thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching, and thank you for supporting everybody out there, all the sponsors and all the players and volunteers. And it's a beautiful thing that's happening here in Los Angeles. Zia Ahmed is coming in to bat next. Go red if it's on.
Okay.
Turn it on.
Okay, guys, we just lost 2 wickets. One just got bowled by the BK, just got bowled. Zia is now heading to the wicket to partner with Jimmy. As the end of Praveen's over. Rodney's gonna continue from the northern end to bowl to Jimmy. The score is 39 for 2. As Rodney approaches the wicket, delivers, bowled, defensively played by Jimmy. That one seemed to kicked up a bit and struck Jimmy on the glove. I think this is Rodney's 6th over. I'm assuming. I don't have the score card in front of me. But he's bowled a long spell as he continues to bowl to Jimmy. Delivers, Jimmy pulls square leg, and I think it went for 4. Yes, it reaches the boundary. 4 runs to Jimmy. Rodney again on his way to Jimmy. Jimmy drives. Beautiful shot on the onside. 4 runs. Consecutive 4 off of Rodney's bowling. The score now is 42 for 3. Rodney again, on the way to Jimmy, delivers. Jimmy defensively plays to cover, no runs. Rodney again delivers. Demi attempted the drive, plays over, ball bounces over the wicket to the wicketkeeper's glove. No runs. The score is 46 for 3. Rodney again runs up and bowls to Jimmy. Jimmy offers a cut, misses, and the ball went straight to slips. Seems like a ball must have deviated a bit off the pitch. That's the end of the over. Score still is 46 for 3. Praveen is going to continue from the southern end as he runs up and bowls to Zia. Zia plays defensively, no run. Beautiful day at Woodley Park today. Bright sunshine, beautiful weather, lovely breeze blowing across the ground as Praveen comes up, bowls. Dia attempted a drive, misses. Ball goes to the keeper, no run. Seems like a busy day in the skies today. A lot of planes are passing by, making some noise as I speak. As Praveen bowls, Zia drives, and they're taking a single, and decided to take a double as a fielder misfielded, and they were able to go for 2. As the score moves up to 46 for 3. It's not updated yet. Should be 48 for 3. Praveen again runs up, delivers to Zia. Zia offers a cut but misses, and the ball passes the keeper and went to first slip, who fielded it very well, passes the ball over, and no runs scored. Praveen again approaches, bowls a no ball, and is hit for 4 runs by Zia. Lovely shot, well executed. And the score moves up to 52 for 3. There's a little discussion there between the umpire and one of the fielders. I don't know what it regards as a no ball is bowled, so Zia is facing no ball, who drives and hits it for 4. Lovely shot by Zia. Praveen must be getting a little tired. He has a long spell going on as he bowls again. Full toss, driven by Zia again. Takes a single. And the score moves up to 59 for 3. That's the end of the over. Sportsman? Okay. Tim? Okay, thank you. There's the bowler change in the southern end, replacing Tim is replacing Rodney. He's about to bowl to who's that? Zia is facing. Zia is facing. As Tim runs up, delivers a ball well tossed up. Zia left it alone. Went through the keeper, no run scored. Tim again runs up, well tossed up, well bowled. Nice flight. As Zia watched it and left it alone. Ball returned to the keeper. Very enticing bowling as Zia is carefully watching. Tim again runs up, bowls, well tossed up, similar delivery. Zia offered a shot and missed, and then ball went through to the keeper, no run scored. Tim again runs up, delivers. Similar type of delivery. Zia offered a square cut, misses, and the ball went through to the keeper for no runs. Tim again runs up, delivers. Well delivered. That ball angled across the bat on the offside for no run. Tim runs up, bowls again. Zia defensively played for no runs. You are now witnessing both from the batting and both fielding and side the collective strength and skill set of this Grandmasters. This is the first Grandmasters over 70 is being played at Woodley Park here today. In prep for the over 70s World Cup in New Zealand next year. Selectors have eyes on everyone to select talents of this showcase. And that's a lovely shot by Zia. And it's Jimmy on the leg side. That's 4 runs. There's a change of the southern end. Mukund is bowling to Zia as he bowls outside the off stump wide, called by the umpire. Mukund again delivers. That was well bowled. And Jimmy played and misses, and the ball went through to the keeper for no run. By mistake, Jimmy is facing as Mukund comes up and bowls to Jimmy. Jimmy plays defensively, no run. Mukund again runs up, bowls. Jimmy moves across, plays defensively, no run scored. Mukund is on his way again to Jimmy. As he bowls, Jimmy plays off the back foot for no runs. As the end of Mukund is over, very good over. The score now is 66 for 3. .14 overs just finished. That one, Tim bowled shot was offered up by Zia and misses. No run scored. Jimmy, a very tempting bowler as he comes up, delivers high up in the air as Zia tries to defend that one as the ball just deviated outside the off stump and no run scored. Tim again delivers. Zia defended, no run scored. Tim bowls, driven by Zia for a single. That one was well bowled by Tim outside the off stump, left alone by Jimmy. Tim again runs up, bowls. left alone by Jimmy outside the off stump. No one scored. That's the end of the over. Score is 67 for 3. And it's break time. as Mukund continues from the southern end to bowl to Zia. Runs up, delivers, Zia plays defensively, no run scored. Mukund again comes up, bowls. Zia plays defensively, no run scored. Mukund approaches, bowls to Zia. Zia played defensively on the outside again to covers. No run scored. And that from Zia was played defensively again. And that's the end of the over. That's the over number 16. The score is 6 for 3, I think. 6 for 3. As Jimmy is going to continue from the southern end. Jimmy tosses up high up in the air. Zia plays and on the onside for a single. Please forgive me, guys. I'm a distant away from the batsman, and two batsmen look similar and getting mixed up with their names. That was Zia who scored that single, and now Jimmy's going to be facing Jimmy to Jimmy. Jimmy delivers to Jimmy. Oh, and Jimmy drives, misses, collects by the keeper. No run scored. Jim again to Jimmy. Jim well bowled. Jimmy plays it forward defensive, misses, and Rodney, the keeper, collects and returns to Jim. Jim again runs up, tosses up again. Jimmy drives and misses. Rodney miscollected, but retrieves it and returns it to the bowler. No run scored. Excellent slow bowling by Jim as he runs up bowls again. Jimmy moves across as the ball ends up wide outside the off stump. Umpire signals a wide. Jim again runs up, tosses high up in the air. Jimmy lets that alone. No run scored. Jim again runs up, bowls. Jimmy cuts the fine edge down to third man. A single scored. That's the end of Jim's over. Very good over. Very tempting bowling by Jim. As Mukund continues, runs up, bowls. A flighted one outside the off stump. And Jimmy lets that alone. That one was cut outside the off stump, went to slips, and no run scored. Mukund again runs up, bowls. Pitches outside the off stump, attempted a cut by Jimmy, who misses. Rodney collects and returns to the bowler. Mukund again runs up, delivers. That one seems to have turned quite a bit, wraps him on the pad, allowed appeal by a few of the fielders, but denied by the umpire. Mukund once more runs up, bowls. Defensively played to the gully area for a single. Zia is going to be facing Mukund now, as Mukund runs up and bowls. Defensively played by Zia, no runs. That's the end of the over. At the end of the over is 72 for 3. Lovely breeze is blown across the ground, lovely for leg break bowling on the southern end. That's where Jim is going to continue from, who's going to be bowling to Jimmy. As he runs up, the batsman is not ready. Bowler returns to his mark and prepared to approach Jimmy as he comes up, delivers. Jimmy was uncertain about that, who tentatively played that one thick outside edge to gully for no run. Jim again runs up. Toss is very high up in the air. Struck by Jimmy as they run for the second run. I think Jimmy have had enough of Jim's bowling, so he have decided to go down the track to him. He made contact, like I said, and made 2 out of that. And the score moves up to 74 for 3. Jim again runs up, bowls. Jimmy moves across, offered no shots, no run scored. runs up balls. Jimmy offered a swing at that and misses, and no run scored. Very tempted bowling by Jimmy. Very tempting. Jim again runs up, bowls. Left alone by Jimmy. No run scored. Excellent bowling by Jim. Keeping good line and able to toss the ball high up in the air with a good length on line. As that one was struck with a thick outside edge and went to gully for no run. The score remains at 74 for 3. Number 8 is patrolling the border, trying to keep fit and focus on the field. Took a beautiful catch earlier on. Mukund again. He's going to continue from the northern end, and he's going to be bowling to Zia. As he runs up and bowls to Zia. Zia got a thick outside edge along the ground to gully, and they cross for a single. Mukund again runs up, bowls. Zia cuts, misses. Keeper retrieves and returns it to the bowler. Mukund once more runs up, bowls. Jimmy plays on the through covers along the ground for no runs. Mukund once more delivers, and Jimmy plays that defensively back to the bowler. No runs. Mukund runs up, bowls, defensively plays again for no runs. Again, Mukund, and Jimmy swung at that one and misses completely. Was very close to the wicket. No run scored. That's the end of the over. The guy who's doing the videoing of this game is Newton. He's doing an excellent job. Beautiful equipment here. And this one from Jim to Zia, who offered a big swing at that, misses, and no run scored. Jim again approaches Zia. Zia swings again. This time was able to cross for a single, as that one went to short mid-on. Zia seemed to be little getting out of patient, as Jimmy again. Oh, and that one tricked Jimmy. That one he was two-minded on that one. He decided to go at it and then decides not to, and lobbed that one short of the bowler. Comes down again, and this time Jimmy struck that on the offside for a double. I see both batsmen is starting to lose their patience, as Jimmy is so crafty, and it's not easy for the batsman to get him away. As he approaches again, tosses up in the air, cuts again by Jimmy, and fielded for no runs. Jim again runs a bowls, and Jimmy crosses that one to mid-wicket area for 4 runs. That was the end of the over. Mukund is going to continue from the southern end to bowl to Zia. As he runs up and bowls to Zia, Zia plays defensively back to the bowler, and the score remains at 82-3. Zia again once more, and Zia tucked that square on the onside for a single. Mukund is making some changes to the field, as the fielder long leg moves in shorter to curb a single, which is a very good move by Mukund as he comes up bowls. Zia, in fact that's Jimmy who plays that one defensively. No runs scored. Mukund, the keeper, collects and returns it to the bowler. No runs scored. Mukund again once more, and Jimmy played that defensively since no runs. Mukund once more delivers, and that one was tucked away and through covers along the ground slowly, and the batsman crossed for a single, and that's the end of the over. Jim is going to continue from the northern end again to Jimmy, who is still there. He came at number 3 and being batting very well. Jim has been giving us some problems on and off, but he's still there. As Jim tosses up that one and was struck through mid-wicket for 4. And the score moves up to 88 for 3. Jim is making some adjustment at the field as he comes up and bowls to Jim again, who plays a similar shot to mid-wicket for a single this time. Jim is going to be bowling to Zia as he runs up and bowls to Zia. Zia hits someone on the onside for a single. The batsman seems to be getting adjusted to Jim's bowling right now. Runs is coming off of him frequently as he comes up, bowls, tosses up in the air, and that one came off of the edge of Jimmy's bat to slips without scoring. Once more as Jim runs up and bowls to Jimmy, who carefully watched that onto his bat. No run scored. Jim delivers. Ball was just placed outside the off stump. Jimmy left that alone to the keeper for no run. At the end of the 23rd over, it's 91 for 3. Is getting ready to bowl to Zia. As he comes up, bowls to Zia. Zia tucks that one, a short square leg, without a run scored. Mukund again runs up, bowls. Zia drives on the onside for a single. Zia. Mukund is going to be bowling to to Jimmy, who pulls that one square on the leg side, and they cross for 2. Mukund runs up again, bowls to Jimmy as Jimmy pulls that one on the onside for a single. And that one, Zia attempted a pull shot, misses. Ball beats the keeper on the leg side and was fielded. And the batsman crossed for a single. Mukund again comes up, bowls. This time to Jimmy as Jimmy back drive that on the offside for no runs. You want to do something? Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. And that's the end of the over. At the end of the 25th over is 95-3. Gilbert is bowling from the southern end to Jimmy, who plays that on the onside. No run scored. And it's Gilbert again, who comes around the wicket, left arm, and Zia plays that defensively for no run. Gilbert again, and that was defensively played by Zia, no run scored. Gilbert once more around the wicket, delivers, and that one went down the leg side as the batsman walked a single. Gilbert approaches again. After 26 over, the score is 101 for 3. Jim is going to continue from the northern end, who is currently making some adjustment to the fields. As the Grandmasters is taking their own time out there, trying to create some problems for the batsmen as they were able to place some shots in between, as he is currently trying to tighten up as he approaches, and Zia pulled that one square of the wicket for a single. Jim again runs up, bowls, and Jimmy offered a pull shot at that, misses completely, and no run scored. As Jimmy runs up, bowls again, and Jimmy pulled that one square of the wicket for 4 runs. The score is moving along. At this rate, they should be. Jimmy just made 50. Very well made 50 by Jimmy. At this current rate, they should be able to go make around 225 or so. In their 45 overs. As Jim runs up. bowls, and it's a wide called by the umpire. Additional run to the score. Jim again runs up, bowls, tosses that up in the air. Left alone by the batsman. No run scored. Jim again runs up, bowls, and that one, Jimmy tucked that away on the offside for a single. Jim once more runs in, bowls the Zia as Zia attempts to hit that one through, long on, misses, and that's the end of the over. Well played by Jimmy, who decided to retire for someone else to come in to get a shot at it. Very thoughtful of him to make such a decision. The new batsman in is Dash, who is going to be facing Gilbert. Right-handed Dash. Abrar? Oh, I'm sorry, correction. Abrar is the new batsman in. As Gilbert runs in, holds Abrar, and he stroked that one nicely on the onside. No run scored. Gilbert again runs in, bowls. Abrar on the back foot punches that one through the covers for a single. Gilbert again runs in, bowls, and that one was tucked away to a short square leg. The wicket keeper retrieved that himself. A single run scored, and it's Abrar to be facing Gilbert, as Gilbert is getting ready to bowl to Abrar. Abrar just pushes that on the offside. No run scored. Gilbert again, once more. Abrar just lifts that one over the bowler's head for a single. It's Gilbert to Zia. Zia gets back, punches that, and slightly misfielded by the fielder, but they were only able to take a single. The end of the over. The over is 111 for 3. There's going to be a change of bowling at the northern end. You know, what's that? Chetan, thank you. Chetan is going to be replacing Jim. He's going to be bowling to Zia. As Chetan runs up, bowls to Zia. Outside the off stump. Left alone by Zia, no run scored. Chetan again. Bowls. And that one beat him. Ball popped over the stump. Batsman just didn't know what to do with that one. And it went through without no run. As Chetan bowled again, the batsman misses. The keeper did not collect cleanly, but no run scored. Chetan again comes up bowls. Driven by Zia. No run. It's Chetan once more to Zia. And Zia plays defensively. Not sure what to do this time, but to play it safely. He has a watchful eye on Chetan now, as Chetan runs up bowls. And Zia just steered that one to gully area, but was unable to get a run. And that is the end of Chetan's over. A very good over to start. And it's going to be Gilbert again to continue at the southern end, and he's going to be bowling to Abrar. As he runs up, bowls to Abrar, and that one is driven beautifully through mid-off for 4 runs. Attacking batsman. Just waiting for the opportunity to get his bat at it, of which he just did competently, as Gilbert is getting ready to bowl to Abrar again. And Abrar seems to have found something on the wicket that might have disturbed him. The bowler went back to his mark, and getting ready to bowl to Abrar. As he runs up and bowls to Abrar, he tossed that one slowly, and Abrar just left that alone for no run. Gilbert again runs up, bowls, and Abrar tries to punch that one, but misses. The keeper does not collect cleanly, but they were not able to get a run. Gilbert again runs up, bowls. Abrar again lifts that one over the bowler's head, close to the boundary region, and they cross for a run. And it's Gilbert to Zia, and Zia just crossed that one at wide mid on for 4. Gilbert is getting ready once more to Zia. Oh, beautiful shot. That's a beautiful cover drive. And it's running towards the cover boundary, but it was cut off, and they were able to get 2 runs. And at the end of that over, the score is 121 for 3. And Zia has retired. Oh no, actually it's break time.
this is gone. Gone now.
Well, a very good afternoon, everybody. This is the Masters over 70s. Very first time in the history of Masters cricket 70s in the United States. What a lovely day to be on this brilliant outfield here at Woodley Park in Los Angeles. This is Jimmy Ankle Sawyer, who came out and is now in the com box.
Well, a very good afternoon, everybody. This is the Masters over 70s. Very first time in the history.
Well, sorry about that. As we get on to the first ball after the break, and it's come down to Abra playing all the way down to mid-off for an easy single. Abra has been one of the stalwarts of the over 70s. They call him Mr. 100, so we're looking for 100 runs. It's going to be a little tough for him. And also retired is Zia, I noticed. So Zia's come out, and Abdul Shakur has gone in to have a bat out there. So Gladiators are 3 for 124. 30 overs have gone, 15 overs to go. So 3 for 123 with Jimmy and Zia coming out retired. So I guess you could say it's 5 down now. Just absolutely brilliant here is this one from outside the off stump, moving down leg, a little tap down to short fine leg and a single. Well, it's so great to see someone like Abra, like a hare running across. You don't expect that in this age group. 3 for 125. We'll give you the scorecard in just a minute. And this is now Abra coming down and hitting it high in the air, and it's taken. Beautiful. That's very easily taken down at mid-wicket. Abra coming down, picking out that ball, and also picking out the fielder. So it's been a while since we had a batter actually getting out, but this one is out, and Abra puts his head down and trudges off to the pavilion. So that's the 4th wicket, but we probably have 4 batters left. Nicely taken, very well judged catch there. So Gladiators going into bat first. Jayesh Patel made 7 runs. He was caught by Jim Pittman of Praveen for 7. And then Virganan Gosai, looking good, took one and got a little bit excited, pushed it up in the air. Gilbert grabbed a beautiful catch with the bowling of Rodney Cutting for 13. He had 1-4 in that. Jimmy made 56, came out, retired, of 97 balls with 8 fours. And then skipper Satya didn't last too long. He didn't trouble the scorers. Bowled by Praveen for 0. And Zia came out, retired with 20. And Abra, the batter, just out now walking back. And taking his place will be, it looks like it's Hesh going in. So that's going to be fun. Coach Hesh, as we call him, coming out here to join Abdul Shakur. So the over 70s preparing to put together a team for the World Cup in New Zealand next February and March. We'll wish them well and hope these youngsters at heart can display their competencies as the team selection is in play now. So, as I said, it's first wicket in a long time because both Jimmy and Zia retired out or retired hurt. They could go back and bat, but the objective here in the over 70s is to give everyone a chance. And for those who may be watching, the 5 of you, I think you need to know that we're going to be playing the entire 45 overs regardless of who gets all out. If the team is all out, they will continue to bat, and those that did not get a chance, so maybe we'll see people like Jayesh Satyavan going back to have a hit. But for now, we continue on the competitive side of the game. Flighted one down, middle and leg, pushback by Hesh, very circumspect there, pushes it out. Rodney Cutting coming around from behind to do the fielding. Here we go again. This one is short outside the off stump, nicely cut down to deep cover for a single, effortless. So Hesh is off the mark. And the score nudges up to 127. 4 for 127. Around the wickets this time to the left-hander. Quicker one outside the off stump, just push forward, takes an inner edge, and Cutting comes from behind the stump, sticks. Picks up the ball with his feet. Now that's a class act there for a 70-year-old to get the ball between his feet and jump up and grab it. A lot of enthusiasm, I must say, in a group that one would be expecting them to be drooping shoulders by now. It's pretty warm. It's still a beautiful afternoon here at Woodley Park. Just a glorious, it's a breeze blowing from the west, and cricket at its best. Doesn't matter how old you are, the heart is still strong and excited. And the lovely thing about cricket at this age is a fantastic catch, a good run out, a nice four, and you'll remember it for the next, and talk about it for the next 3 months. We've got a little wind display here, the breeze picking up and taking leaves scattering across the field, and it's now gone past the pitch, so play will resume. And it's going to be Gilbert now. First ball on the offside, just effortlessly pushed to wide mid-off, and an easy single, very easy single there. It's only one ball. It's over.
1 run to Roshan.
So Dash gets another single, and he's going to bring the left-hander to take strike now. Four for 127. We're in the 32nd over now, and this one is flighted, just pushed back down the wicket. No run. Current run rate is at just over 4, so I think you'll need to push the run rate a little bit more. This one again, playing forward, and it's outside the off stump. Gladiators slowing down now in terms of the run rate, but it's still at 4, which means you're looking at about 180 if they can get there. Again, push back, very soft hands. No attempt to push the scoring here. I guess Hesh will have to do that. Shakur's made just 1 run, and here he is going down the line and bowled him. The one time he decided to go for anything but a forward prod, head in the air, and bat and pads nowhere near the ball. It comes through and crashes into the stumps. So a wicket there for the United team, and Gladiators lose 1 more. That's the 5th wicket to fall, and you must remember 2 have already been retired out, so we're down to number 9, 7 down. Rajesh Shah, the next batter, coming in. Nice loopy ball there. Just totally missed that line. So with Abra gone, we're going to have to depend on Dash now to take the strike and get some runs, because suddenly the 180 is not looking as promising as it did at the end of the 30th over. With 15 overs to spare, you would be looking at least about 80 more runs, and that takes us closer to 200. But doesn't look like that anymore. It's 5 for 127. It's lovely to see the Masters. Again, you get short ball down the leg side, probably called a wide. Yes, it is. Rajesh swing and a miss. So here we go. I think this would be the last ball of the over. Round the wicket, left arm, flighted outside the off stump, just tapped down to point, and there won't be any run in this. So another over goes down, and the scoring rate is slowly creeping down. It's gone under 4 now. 5 for 125 and 32. 5 for 125, 2 out, 2 retired, so that makes it 7. And that's 5 wickets.
I'm sorry, 128. 128. 128 for 5.
As you can hear, 128 for 5. So who do we have here? Continuing from, we'd call this the pavilion end, I guess, and the other one would be the far end. Who's bowling? Oh, Chetan. Chetan this time bowling to Hesh. Chetan on the off stump. The batter takes his time, just pats it back, showing a lot of patience. That's one thing I can tell you that you need at this age, because it's hard to stay out there and bat for so long. And this one, he's put it away down to wide mid-on. Fielded effortlessly by Jim, who took a nice catch earlier today, Jim Pittman. So a single there brings Rajesh to strike, and the field coming in. That's a smart bit there, because Rajesh has not shown his ability to smack that ball around. So here we go again. Oh, that's high in the end. Rajesh comes down the line. Very smartly played. Very smartly played. He took it on the half volley, pushed it out to mid-wicket, effortless single, and more importantly gives Hesh the strike. Now Hesh is the one capable of crossing the boundary there. Field spreads out, as you can expect. Chetan goes in again. This one short. Hesh steps back. Not much power. He'll probably get 1, and the good old use of the foot there. You'd expect 70-year-olds to use a lot more foot here, because you're not going to see too many people bending down and touching their toes. So as expected again, the field coming in every second ball. You seem to see every ball there's a single. You get the field changing in. So here we go, the field really crowding Rajesh, and let's see whether he can get Hesh back on strike. Again, flighted short outside the off stump. Bowled him. He's bowled him.
Yep, bowled.
Oh, there you go. Chetan doing a little dance out there, and that's his 2nd wicket. So quite pleased with himself, and that's the 6th wicket gone down and 2 retired. So we're now looking at number 10 walking into bat.
What's the batsman's name? Jay.
Looks like Jay going out to bat, and BK would be the last one. So we're going to probably see others batting up and going back to bat, because we've got about 12 overs to go. So I'd expect to see some of those who didn't get a chance to put some runs on the board to go back and take a shot. Yep. So quite a turnaround there. Gladiators were sailing along at 123 for 3, and then at the 27th, 28th over, they were 120 for 3. The two set batters, both Jimmy and Zia, retiring to give others a chance to go in and show their competence, and unfortunately we've not seen too much of that. So we'll have to see who else is going to go in, but whatever the score is when the so-called 10th batter's out. Yeah, so Jairam, yeah. Last ball of the over here. This is the 33rd over on. And Chetan will be delivering that. 33rd over, the left-handed Jai taking strike here. As you see this next one going. Oh, and he just taps it down, very soft hands, pushes it out to the square leg. And that will be the end of the 33rd over. Still 12 overs to go, only 2 wickets in hand. And then, of course, a repeat when those who didn't get a good bat get to bat again. So that won't really count, but it is an opportunity to bat out 45 overs. So that's the rules agreed by both teams. We'll see 45 overs being bowled regardless of whether any team is all out. And the same thing goes when United chase the Gladiators. If they are able to get past the score, they will continue batting till 45 overs. Gilbert from the far end now will be bowling to Hesh. Field well spread out. You've got a slip backward point, cover point, a short cover, a very deep cover, and a wide mid-off. You've got a mid-on on the fence, assuming that Hesh can get it up there. Short ball, he just pushes it back. You've got a short mid-wicket and a deep backward square leg. So very well spread out on the offside, I've noticed. There's only 3 men on the on. As Gilbert bowls just one short outside the off stump, and again, ball skidding through on the offside. Quite a lot of these balls have come very low, skidding below knee height, and cutting is very, very difficult. This is short again. This one pulled and pulled hard down to, oh, nice fielding there by Dinesh. He's looking around for the ball. I hope he hasn't hurt himself there. No, it's not 4, is it? Oh, it is 4. On the boundary, I guess. Really gave it his all. I mean, he flung himself down on the boundary, but I guess it rolled over. So 4 runs to Dinesh, and that's the first major scoring stroke in quite a while. Score creeping up now. 6 for 135. 2 batters retired, so that makes it 8 for 135. And that one is full toss high above the head. Oh, he lets it go, and the ball dipped on him. So that's not even a no ball, because the ball was dipping, and by the time it reached the wicket, it was almost here we go, high. This one smacked high in the air, almost caught. Jim very nearly pulled off a second miracle. That was a full toss. Jim caught his fingers to it, tapped it into the air, looking for that rebound, but unfortunately couldn't find the ball that went behind him. So a lucky one there for Hesh. Again, this is smacked away down. That should be a single, if not 2, but Dinesh is after it, and a nice pick up and throw, a single. So good news here for Heshes. He's kept the strike, so it's 6 for 136 now. Again, 6 for 136. Gladiators batting first. Chetan will continue bowling from the pavilion end. 6 for 136. Gladiators batting first on the backs of the two retired batters. Jimmy made 56 not out and retired, and Zia made 20. Could have batted a lot longer, but I guess with only 15 overs to go, I believe Zia did a very sporting thing by coming out and letting others go in and bat, but unfortunately they didn't live up to that trust that the retired batters had in their colleagues. So Chetan continues. And this one is down the ground, nicely fielded there. Gilbert has been doing a good job in the field. Nicely stopped at mid-on. That ball was struck quite firmly by Hesh, who gets back down, settles in, takes the next one. Full toss, has a mighty swipe at it, and totally misses the ball. Rajesh is halfway down. Cutting missed the ball. It was pulled out by Slip running behind the wicket keeper. So everyone missed the ball there, and Hesh decides to keep strike. He did not want to take a single on that one. Chetan from the pavilion end. Nice and flighted. Down leg side. Swung towards backward square. They've run one. They probably get two. Easily two. Probably even three, because you've got to work for this. They'll probably get two. They're not looking for the third. Or they're just trotting back for the third. Almost like walking through it. Oh, the glorious 70s. In fact, you probably have to send someone out to carry the batter out to the other end. But 3 runs results, and that brings Rajesh to strike. Oh no, this is Jay. I'm sorry. Jay taking strike. Rajesh was the last man out. The field coming in. This is the first second ball he's facing. This one's quicker through the offside, and he gets a thick outside edge. Take a single on that one. Probably even 2 if he wants to, and yes, he is. He's going for the second, which is good because now Hesh gets to keep strike on the other end. 2 runs resulting. The score creeping into the 140s now. 6 for 141. Last ball of the over here. Oh, the 2 more to go. 2 more to go. Chetan around the wicket, and Jay just pats it down. Doesn't even, nudge it. Just hangs his bat. It takes the inner edge and goes to the field of close in on the leg side there. 1 more to go. Quicker one. Down the leg side. Dab down to short fine leg. No single, end of the over. 6 for 141. Gladiators in 35 overs now. 10 overs to go. You would think you'd get about 40 to 50 runs, but unfortunately, unless someone else goes into bat, but that doesn't really count, the Gladiators not looking at a very good score, and of course, Jimmy and Zia probably regretting coming out. Again, the Air Force have an air base around here, so you see a lot of planes with the Air Force, either the jets or the larger aircraft coming in.
10 and 2-5.
Woodley is an absolutely brilliant place to play cricket, and many of us have played cricket here for 30 plus years. Gilbert will continue from the far end, and Hesh will be the one taking him on. 6 for 141. This one is short, and it's smacked down to mid-wicket, and probably will beat the fielder there into the fence for 4. Nice shot there. 6 for 145 with that 4. Hesh taking all the responsibility now to get the Gladiators to maybe the 170, 180 if they can. But for now, it's a long way to get there. He can do it, though. He's got the shots, and he just needs more of the strike. 6 for 145. 2 batters retired, which makes it 8 for 145. And this one again, smacked down. Oh, very well stopped by Jim stops that ball with his foot. Ouch. That was hopefully not the ankle. Hopefully just the boot. But that's what happens at this age, you know, that the reluctance to bend down. Gilbert goes on again. This one is short. Smacked again. Backward square leg. That should be 4 more runs. Hesh helping himself. Short balls outside the leg stump. Can't get better than that. So Hesh taking most of the strike here. It's moved up to 20, I believe. 20 of just 18 balls, and keeping the hope alive now to slowly get that number above 150 and then move on to maybe 170, 180. At one stage, the Gladiators were looking to make 200 runs quite effortlessly, but doesn't seem to happen because of the fall of wickets. Gilbert again. This one's tossed up. Oh, he's pushed this at the bottom of the bat. Could have smacked that out of the ground. Full toss, but manages to get it along the ground from the bottom of the bat for a single. So that's 9 runs already this over. That's a good run rate. That brings up the 150. 6 for 150. And Hesh goes to 21. Good cricket here from Hesh. It's all happening here at Woodley Park. As Gilbert coming over the wicket now, left arm to the left-hander. This one's short again, dabbed back and ends the over. So Jay's doing his job. 6 for 150. Gladiators just edging forward. Chetan's been the one who's taken 2 wickets. Praveen's taken 2. Cutting got 1. So kind of distributed. No one's really been a strike bowler here. We'll see if Chetan can add to his 2. He's going to be bowling to Desh, who's been doing a great job out there. So Chetan this is his 100th match. Best bowling figures of 5 for 10. But here we are. He's going to have to try to do something here because he's got the hard-hitting Dash on the other side. Oh, that's put high in the air, and it's gone over the inside field down to skipper there. They get a single, and that ball went in between the inner and the outer ring safely. So nothing to worry there for Dash. The only thing to worry about is he's given Jay 5 balls to face.
36 over, 152. 152.
6 for 152 here, and that gives Jay now 5 balls to face Chetan. This one's outside the off stump. He lets it go. That will be wide. Again, a welcome run for the Gladiators. Gladiators get another notch on their score. Again, this one's pushed forward by Jay. Trying his best to give his partner as many overs as possible and many balls to face. And that's once again no effort at all to smack it, just flighted. The batter goes forward, just pushes it back along the wicket. There won't be a run. Watching the grass grow here, and this is again, oh my goodness me, that's an amazing. It was almost like a Yorker, flighted Yorker. Jay waits for it to come all the way down, literally jabs it out of the ground. So doing his part, that's what he's doing. He's just blocking it out and giving, this one's a quicker one, and brings out a little bit of a push here down to short cover. Again, it looks like Jim's decided I'm not going to bend down, I'm going to use my feet. I would ask him to probably stay very low and not get up and try and pick it off the ground, but probably got good feet out there. Last ball of the over, Chetan. Tossed out, outside the off stump, maybe a wide. No, umpire doesn't call it. And that should be the end of the over. 35 gone. Last 10 overs to go. Gladiators nudging along. The partnership here almost 20 runs. 6 for 152 with 2 batters retired. That puts you down at 8. 10 overs to go. And let's see if Gilbert will continue. It looks like he is walking up there with his... oh no, looks like there is a change. We'll have to check on who the new bowler is. We got a change in bowling. No, Gilbert's going to continue. Takes his hat off, gives it over to the umpire, and we'll ready to send down over number 36. Sorry, this would be over number 38, I guess. 37 gone. So we're coming to the back end of the innings. The Gladiators. This one short and rightfully pulled off the back foot to Dinesh, way out there in the outfield, wide and deep mid-arm. Gets a single. I'm not sure whether Desh would want that. He just got a single and brings Jay back on strike. BK is still waiting in the shed to go out there and have a hit. So we'll have to see. And here's Gilbert. Oh, that's down the leg side. Just nudged around and dashes down quickly down the wicket and gets a single. That's very well done because Dash really needs to get on the strike. And it was nicely dabbed with soft hands, so you don't have fielders moving at lightning pace out here. So took advantage of the soft hands. The ball went slow to square leg. So Dash gets a chance, which he swings down the leg side. Misses completely. Cutting collects. And we're still at 6 for 154. 6 for 154 here, Gladiators. This one again, Dash waits, gets on his back foot, smacks it, and it should effortlessly go over for 4. Uh-oh, someone's down with a calf pull. Not sure who that is, but you have a fielder down. The ball has rolled over the fence. So we got 4 runs there. So Dash keeps the score going, 6 for 158, and we have man down. Everyone's running out there. It's probably a cough. That does happen at this age group. They've been out in the field for quite a while. So I think it's one of those things where you've got to get that liquid IV into you. People are going to start cramping. That's what happens. They've been out there for 37 overs. It's expected. So let's see if we can have a rundown of the score. Gladiators 6 for 154. 6 for 154. And it looks like attention being given to... we can't really identify who the fielder is who's down there, but... Jay Patel giving good support there to Dash, and all Dash is doing is waiting for the loose ball and then smacking it, and he's done that so effectively. I guess the Gladiators will be wanting him to get to his 50 so that they can add another 20 some runs and get closer to the target here. Target, I would say, probably in the 180 range. 180 should be a reasonable score. Gladiators again batting first at 158 for 6. Play held up, as you can see. Just waiting for the umpires having a little chat. Probably best to have the injured player limp off the field, and if you're playing with 10, or maybe a substitute coming out there, or maybe he can just stand in one corner, but you really have to get the game to move on. So it looks like, yep, people are strolling back to their place. 6 for 158, Gladiators.
2 balls to go.
Yep.
2 balls to go in the 38th over.
38th over.
2 balls to go, 158.
As I said earlier, the Gladiators were, after a 70-run partnership between Jimmy and Zia Ahmed, Jimmy retired, and that was in the 27th over, so left 18 overs to go for the rest of the team. And then Zia came out at the 30th over, leaving 15 overs to go. But here, Gilbert beautifully smacked, and that should be 4 runs. Dinesh making a fantastic effort chasing the ball, but it beats him to the fence. A lovely shot there from Dash. 4 more runs takes us into the 160s now. United just not able to close this innings out. And 31 runs of 30 balls. Dash is dashing himself into close to the 50 mark. Looking to get his team over that magical 180, 185. That gives you 4 runs and over, gives you some fighting chance. Around the wicket goes Gilbert. Dash is down again, smacking it to mid wicket. Nicely fielded by skipper Praveen, gets a single. And looking to keep the strike, which he does. So that's very good news for the Gladiators, because you want Dash to be on that side as much as possible. He goes up to 32 now of 31 balls, playing a fantastic inning so far, really bringing back the score after it was languishing in the 120s. And since he's come in, he's really kept that scoreboard moving. So Dash doing great, 32 runs, and giving him really able support. You've got to give it to Jay, who's got just 3 runs of 12 balls, but the fact is the two of them have added almost 35 or 40 runs. So that's what cricket's all about. You know, you've got to play in pairs, you've got to bowl in pairs, you've got to field well, and we're kind of seeing all of that today. You can see a little bit of droopy shoulders here as the United team beginning to sense the end of an innings, but there's still 6 overs to go. Let's make that 7. 38 overs gone. 7 overs to go. So let's see in the next 40 balls if Dash can produce about 30 runs or so at this rate he's batting. Should get them closer to 200. Anyway, this is off the back foot. Chooses not to take a run. Went off to wide cover. Chetan continuing to bowl from the pavilion end. Again, tossed up high. And Dash has put that high in the air, but again in no man's land. He's been pretty lucky with that. He's taken a single. He'll probably walk through it, and Praveen bowls the ball back. A single for Dash. And now, of course, it puts Jay on strike, and Jay probably want to be looking for a single at least. Otherwise, you're going to have just 1 run off this over. So Dash getting a single. Score is 6 for 164 now. Dash on 33. Chetan flighted again, and this one is nicely played to mid wicket. They'll get 2 probably, at least 2. Yet they're running back for the second, probably even get a third if depending on the throw. Yeah, they're going for the third, which will give Dash the strike now. So that's 3 valuable runs, and more importantly, it brings Dash onto strike, which means a possibility of more runs there. Good cricket, pushing, never giving up, and that's the wonderful part of playing in the 70s. Maybe old, but the heart is still there, and I'm just watching and enjoying this. Chetan again. And this one is cracked through the covers again to the deep sweeper there, just a single. Dinesh is a much younger person, flings it back. So Dash will keep strike with that single. Maybe it's not the end of the over, probably another couple of balls, 2 balls to go. 6 for 168, 2 more balls, and you'd probably want to see Jay patting them away and blocking it, because he's done his job. Just tap down the leg side and easy single. Yep, I guess Jay's realizing that, he can hold his own. No need to hide him. Last ball of the over. Oh, that one's in the air and just falls short of a... Uh-oh, Dash has to run, which he does, and gets to the other end. So Dash survives. A little scary. It didn't really go to hand. He had slip moving to his right, just couldn't get there, and it's into the 170s now. 170, 6 for 170, and we're now in the end of the 39th over. So 30 balls to go. Or is it 36 balls to go? We've got 6 overs left. So 36 balls. $36 balls to go. Let's see how far Dash can get them. No change. You would think that I think they've kind of given up on their number of bowlers here. Gilbert bowling his 7th over here as he comes in from the far end. Dash waiting to take strike. Alrighty, here we go. Over number 40. Gilbert. That one is struck very firmly to deep mid-off. They've got one. They'll come back for the second. Effortless. Jay's in a hurry. Gets there, and the Dash kind of walking his way back. So 2 more runs. 6 for 172. Dash making a really great game of this. He's 37 now off just 30 balls. Looking for that 50, which I think should be there. This one is down the leg side. He's had a mighty swipe at it. Not even close. That was wide down the leg side, and I just missed it totally. Looking for the next one. This one's outside the off stump, given as a wide. Another single to the total. 6 for 173. Getting closer to that 180, which is 4 runs and over in 45 overs, and could even go further. 6 overs to go. Oh, that one, he's up in the air. Let's see, umpire. Nope, his right foot was planted. Rodney Cutting had the bails off in a hurry. That's not going to make a difference, though. Into the 40th over we go with Gladiators. Really, they've been really good at pulling the innings back after a flurry of wickets in the middle. And so here we are, David Sentence joining me here as Gilbert puts this one in the air, and it's smacked down to a backward square leg. He gets a single, probably get 2. Oh, there we got some football, soccer going on here with the foot. Just takes 1 run. Cutting comes all the way to backward square leg to pick up that ball, which was thrown underarm. You got to give it to the 70s. Trying to throw the ball from 60 plus yards is not fun. But anyway, a single to the score, and Dash now letting the left-handed Jay block out what probably will be the last 2 balls of the over. This one again. Oh, he's pushed that hard into the backward a point area, gets a single, and Dashwood gets a single again. So Jay gets a single, puts Dash back on strike. He's got 1 more ball to play in this 41st over, or the 40th over, so we'll be down to the last 5 after this ball. Gilbert, left arm, running through with the umpire. Oh, short ball. This one is cracked, and he should walk through for a single. Or maybe it's 4 runs. Yep, it's gone past the outfield, and 4 runs to end that over. So another good strike there as Dash now goes into the 40s. 6 for 179.
40 overs.
6 for 179. Can you get the scoreboard for me? Can you get the scoreboard for me? I don't know how to do this.
Do you have Crick Heroes that
Oh,
have?
yeah, I have that. I have it.
No, it's Crick Heroes. It's a different one.
You're looking at 200.
No.
Chetan bowling his last over.
Yeah, you don't have any. Download it.
I've got MCUSA.
Chetan Shah continuing.
Chetan continuing for the last over for him, I guess.
Set the alarm for when.
And this one has been smacked down to mid wicket in an effortless two. This run machine continues. 6 for 181 now. Well, that's the magic number we were looking at, and there's still 5 overs to go. So we'll have to see how this works out, because this has been a great partnership. Really fantastic to see the way Jay has supported. The run rate is now 451, which projects it to a 203 score. Now, that would be fantastic if the Gladiators do that. Again, Jay taps it and walks away for a single. He's beginning to get more and more confidence here. A 50-run partnership for this wicket. We'll give you the scorecard at the end of this over. It looks like that is a change. No, it's the middle of the over here. So a little change in the field as the score now reaches 6 for 1. No run. There's a little confusion out here. We'll have to see what happens. So no run given. We'll see. 6 for 181. The run was denied. We'll have to find out.
The ball was counted.
We'll have to find out what that 5-run penalty was for. And what was that for? Okay, we're going to have to find out what the 5-run penalty was for. Why was there a 5-run penalty? But it looks like the Gladiators had 5 runs taken off their score. So we'd have to find out what's happened on that one. Anyway, Chetan to Hesh here. We'll get that to you. We'll get that to you soon. Full toss. This one he's hit straight over the head of the bowler. You get an easy single. He's just literally walking his way through that. As again, Praveen bowling the ball back in. We'll have to give you this in a minute, but right now we've got the score at 183, but probably with 5 gone, it will be 6 for 178. We're just gonna have to figure out what that 5-run penalty against a batting side. I'm not too familiar with a batting side, and this one is just patted back by Jay. Can someone find out what happened to that 5-run penalty? So it looks like there's BK coming in for the last 5 overs. And the person coming out there is Jay. So Jay's coming out. Hesh staying on there. Jay's coming out, and BK coming in. This is going to be interesting because BK has gone in there. We don't know what's this 5-run penalty, and we're going to try and find that out for you. But right now the score shows at 6 for 183, and we'll have to find out about that. And I'm sorry that we just don't seem to know what's happened. But while this is going on, let's see if we can run through the scorecard really fast. Jayesh Patel was caught. Jim Pittman bowled by Praveen for 7.
Gosai caught Gilbert, bowled Rodney Cutting for 13. Jimmy Ankelsar retired 56. Satya Sharma bowled by Praveen for no score. Zia Ahmad retired for 20. Abra Ahmad caught Mukund, bowled Chetan Shah for 8. Abdul Shakur bowled by Gilbert for 1. And we've got Dash Sankhe, who's currently batting on 43 runs. Rajesh Shah was bowled by Chetan for 1. And Sankar Jairam just retired out for 11. That brings in the last batter of the team. And Hesh will be the one taking strike, BK on the other end. And we seem to have a change in bowling, so we're going to have to give you the new bowler bowling right arm over from away. So the first one is outside the off stump, smacked down to deep cover. BK sprinting down, gets a single, wants a second, and that's all he's going to get because Hesh is not inclined to come running back. In terms of bowling, Rodney Cutting 6 overs 1 for 23 with 1 maiden. Praveen 6 overs 2 for 35. Jim Pittman 8 overs 1 maiden, none for 27. And Mukund 6 overs none for 14. Very steady bowling by Mukund. Chetan is 8 overs 2 for 27 with 1 maiden. This one's down the leg side and given out. That's given out. So it was a wide ball. It's a wide ball.
White ball is fine.
Yeah. It's wide, but when you're stumped off a wide ball, that is out. So a single, and yet you could see what happened, which is it was down the leg side, and a good innings though. Very, very good innings there. So, oh sorry, that's BK's gone. BK's gone. So BK's out. So I wonder who's going to bat the last few. It looks like Jay may be going back. So it's interesting now because while the score shows 7 for 185, you've had 3 batters who retired. So the question is now whether any of the batters who retired can go back, or are they going to let those who didn't make many runs go back and bat again? .186 with the wide. 41. 41 overs and 2 balls. This last ball was a wicket and a wide. Jay goes back to bat. And we still have 4 overs to go. Oh, we've got literally 3 overs and 4 balls. So we've got 22 balls to go, and right now Jairam back to join his buddy Dash Sankhe, and they had a really fantastic innings together, the two of them, really good. So Jay's back. Dash is there, Jay's there, and we'll just pretend that BK came in and left, but the game continues where it was about 5 balls ago. So here we go. Here we go. Oh, this is short, and Jay smacks it off his back foot. Single. Gives Dash the strike. Dash looking for 2 things. He's looking to get an individual 50 and hopefully get his team above 200. But here we go. Still 3.5 overs to go. Left alone outside the off stump. That's going to be a wide again. The score nudges up. 7 for 187 now. Continuing with the bowling, Chetan Shah, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 37, and the next one has been smacked down the leg side, and that will be 4 runs. Dash getting some very kind bowling there, short outside the leg stump. He has a mighty heave at it, and the score moves into the 190s now. Shanta Suravira bowling. And he's been punished pretty badly so far. Here he goes. Oh, short again. Outside the off stump, and Dash has an almighty swipe. The ball goes well under his bat into the hands of Cutting. Last ball of the over. And this one again smacked to mid-wicket and should be 4 runs. Oh no, it's a good fielding effort. Very well tried there. Very well tried, but still 4 runs, and that's the end of the over. Another handsome over there for the Gladiators as the score moves even closer to the 200 mark. That's the end of the 42nd over now, so that leaves us 3 runs. And that's 50 for Dash. A very, very quick 50 by Dash, who's really pulled the team out from nowhere. Short again, hit outside the off stump and probably walk around for a single. And that'll give Dash the strike when he gets to the other end. Very, very good innings there. He's been great innings. Raise your bat, young man. Dash is a coach. He has an academy, and I guess he's showing the coaching skills here. 7 for 196, it says. Well, the scoreboard says 197. The app says 196. We're in that area, but I think they've not taken the last. We're now moving into the 43rd over, so 18 balls to go. Chetan going to bowl his, well, Chetan's bowled out. He's bowled 8 overs, so he's done. Gilbert has 1 over to go. Cutting has 2. Praveen has 2. And Mukund has 2. So they've got plenty of bowlers left. If Chetan's bowling, Chetan has bowled out. Chetan is bowled out, so he's already bowled 8 overs. Chetan has bowled 8 overs, so a little change in the game here because they were not allowed to bowl more than 8 overs. Yes, Chetan bowling. Short outside the off stump, smacked off the back foot. No run. Chetan now trying to test Dash out there. Over the wicket again. Tossed up. Takes his time, hitting down the leg side. Down the leg side, and an almighty swipe, and Dash can't believe he missed that, but Chetan really thinks he got an LBW on that, but it was way down the leg side, as you can see. 16 balls to go. Let's see. Chetan tosses it up. Oh, that's a smack down to deep mid-wicket, and it should go for 4. What a shot. What a shot. Dash taking full advantage of a nice, easy flighted ball and has smacked that for 4. Nice use of the feet. And that brings up to 200. 200 runs. Wouldn't have thought of that when wickets were tumbling in the 120s. But as long as Dash was there, 200 was always on the cards, and he sure has delivered. So 200 runs coming up for the Gladiators as Chetan continues from the pavilion end. Oh, that's tossed up again. That's hitting practice. That's hitting practice, and he gets a single. Just a single, but that was hit way off there to mid-wicket. A single, and now Jay's been doing a good job keeping the ball out of his wickets, so you'd probably expect him to hold off these last couple of balls. Field coming in as expected. Jay's done a really marvelous job of holding his end. And here he is needing to block out the last 2 balls. Playing very late, and they decide to take a single, which gives Dash 1 more shot at it as he closes out this over. 7 for 201. And we're going to see the end of the 43rd over, I guess, or 42nd. No, it's 43rd, end of the 43rd. We're going to be done with 43. So 13 balls to go. I'd say right now Gladiators are really thrilled that they got above the 200 mark. Oh, that's a slow, easy out on the leg side, and it has been smacked. Smacked away for 4. Boy, Dash is having a blast out here. Smacking the ball all around the park. And that ends the 43rd over.
206. 43.
7 for 206. 2 batters have retired. Actually 3 are retired. 1 went back. We've got 12 balls to go, so Zia comes back because he was not out at 20. I guess Jimmy could come back, but he's probably going to be doing the commentary till then, so I think I'll just stay around here. Enjoy the calm box, stretch my legs. But it's a good, well-played innings there by Jay. He held his own and gave an immensely valuable stand to his colleague there. 12 balls, and we've got Zia back. We're going to have to figure out this 5-run penalty. I still don't know what it was for, but evidently the umpire did say it was a 5-run penalty. We're still trying to find out what happened. But for now, it's still, even with the 5-run penalty, the Gladiators have crossed the 200 mark. So, bowling from the far end again, continuing with the ball, is Shanta. First ball, it's a wide ball, so there's another tick of the scoreboard. Shanta's first over went for 13, and he did get a wicket, though. Here we go. Bowling from the far end. And that one has been hit high in the air to deep mid-off. They probably walked through a single, and that will take Zia continuing his innings from 20 not out. He's now 21, and Gladiators moving slowly and steadily. Still got 10 balls to go. And this is short. Dash lines up, smacks it down to mid-wicket, gets an easy single that was well fielded though by Praveen on his second attempt, and a good throw in. And that brings Zia back on strike. Zia has a good strike rate as well. He was hitting the ball very well for his 20. Now he's 21. Gets to take on the next ball from Shanta. Oh, that's outside the off stump. He has an almighty swipe. He could have left that alone, but it is a wide. It is a wide. With all that, it was a wide. So, 2 wides already in this over. We're going to have to really push this score along here. 3rd ball of the over. 2 wides already. And this one's slow. He takes his time. He's trying to swing it down the leg side. Wide again. Zia probably kicking himself for missing that one. It was nice and slow and ready to be hammered. And he missed it. Here we go. Shanta coming towards us. This one is short. Zia takes his time, walks across, and it's another wide. So 4 wides already. That means it's a boundary and wides this over. Shanta trying his best. Arm probably tiring in the heat as he bowls this one, and again lines up, misses the ball. Misses it, totally misses it, and we're not witnessing the best of cricket right now, but you know, the score is still moving on with all those wides. Okay, short down the leg side. That's probably another wide. Shanta just trying his
very, very best. It's just not working today. Excellent innings from Dash. 62 runs off just 44 balls. Oh, this is again down the leg side. You can clearly see the bowler struggling here. He's having a really hard time getting that arm over. It's probably the shoulder that's not working very well. And here we go. Trying his best to finish this over. Okay, this is outside the off stump. Smacked. And it goes to Jim. I think he got it on the bounce. He has dropped. He's floored that one, but a good attempt. And that does get a single, though. So we still have one more ball to go with all those wides. I think this must be about the 11th ball in the over. The 10th ball. Here we go. Dash trying his best again. slow, and he misses it totally. So, so we've gone to ball 11, which is the last ball now of this over. So Gladiators are, getting about another extra over with this last one. And the next one hit into the covers. There won't be a single, and it will start the last over. Oh no, they're actually running it. Overthrow out there. Cutting was already starting to walk towards the other end, and there was an overthrow. So a single to end that over, and we're now down to the last 6. 7 for 216. 216. 216 for 7, and this will be the last over. 6. It's the last over of the match, of this innings at least. And David Sentence coming into the field. I wonder whether he's going to have a bowl. Last over of the innings. 216 for 7, Gladiators. Oh, the veteran of veterans, David Sentence, the historian here, will bowl the last over. The umpire asking David to hurry up. He's literally walked onto the field a few minutes and straight into bowl. So this is going to be interesting because David does take a little while to warm up, and Dash is going to have a really good time watching this last over. So David taking his run up, slow left arm, and we're going to see some fun this over either way. It's either David's going to be deceiving Dash with his tantalizing flight, or he's going to go out of the park. It's going to be just two ways. I don't see anyone blocking this last over. First ball from David, slow, and Dash hammers it high into the air. One bounce down to mid-wicket. They're literally walking across for a single. Now, one of the things about when David bowls, it's really hard to get him away because he bowls so slow, and unless you take it on the full, you're going to let it bounce, and then you've got to have you're going to make the pace. 7 for 217. Zia waiting this one. Again, just a single. The wily old David just pushing the ball ever so slowly. The batters trying their best to heave it away, and just a single. So 2. 2 runs of 2 balls, but no wides yet. I don't want to jinx it. Here's David. Oh, high in the air, left alone. That'll be wide. And a no ball. It's a no ball, which means it's a free hit now. That ball didn't pitch on the wicket, so I guess you get a no ball. He's going around the wicket now. Skips up to 218, and there will be 4 more balls to go instead of 3. Here goes David, around the wicket. Tossed up. And that one has been hit high, mid-wicket, 4 runs. No one's going to stop that one. Nice lollipop. And Dash licking his chops, who whacks it away to mid-wicket for 4. 3 more balls to go. The score has moved up to 223, which, if you think about it, it was 123 when Dash came in, and he's batted out there, scoring about 70 of these. Here he is, waiting for the next one. Takes his time. Doesn't connect very well. He'll get a single, maybe even 2 if he wants it. Yep, he's taking it. So 2 runs. Dash moving into his 70s now. He's on 71 in just 51 balls. Outstanding innings from Dash. And yes, he has had some very, very loose deliveries, but he has capitalized on them, and that's what counts. Here he is, David again. Shorter. Dash taking his time. Lifts it high over mid-wicket. A backward square leg. 4 runs. This is. Oh, it's a 6. It's a 6. The first 6 of the innings. The first 6 of the innings. And rightly comes from Dash, who has been absolutely outstanding with his batting here. Pull that ball back, deep backward square leg over the fence, the first time. So that takes the score into 230. Quite a difference when I said 180 would be a good score, and 230, simply fantastic. David Sentence, outside the off stump, left alone. That will be a no ball. Another no ball, because it's off the pitch, which means it's another free hit. Boy, these free hits are really costing a lot, so there's nothing like free. It's costing a heck of a lot for the United. And here's David again. Down the wicket, smacks it to deep mid-off. Skipper Praveen comes in. There will be a single. He bowls it back. And so Zia gets to have a go at David. The score 7 for 232. Oh, and that's the end of the innings. That is the end of the innings. Very well played. 7 for 233. 233 for 7. And we'll be taking a break here, but I'll try and go through the scoreboard if I can, as soon as I can have this refreshed. .233 runs were scored in the 45 overs by the Gladiators. It's been a good session, and a very tired bunch of 70-year-olds come in.
Thank you, sir.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, David Sentence here at the right ground, and the United team here having to fight back after Dash got 2 quick wickets in the first over, and Satchivan Sharma keeping it tight at the other end as well. His balls are staying pretty low, so you'll have to be bat very straight with Satchivan. So United chasing Gladiators score of 233, and it's going to be a long haul. Very little wind out there today. At this in this age group, age 70, it's a historic first 70s game that you're watching right now. Everything will calibrate from here from now on, so this should be a useful broadcast to look back on in a few years' time. Ernest Wright used to have a cricket ground down in Los Angeles, where the Exposition Center is now, the Lucas Center, sorry, at the Exposition Park, and he hooked up with C. Aubrey Smith back in the 30s, and they eventually managed to get a permanent ground in Griffith Park, which was parlayed into this Woodley Park ground. And as you can see across the way now, we've lost a couple of pitchers over the last year. The last game was played in November there, and so Gladiators very much in the control position at the moment. And on comes Dash for his second over. So the score is 13 for 4. 13 for 4. Rodney cutting out for 3. And we had, here comes Dash. Nicely played. Met Mr. Bartholomew last night when he came in from New York. And just, so Gladiators chasing 233 for 7. And that was in 45 overs. And they really need to build up a solid partnership here. Jimmy Ankelsaria, who toured Kenya with us at the Golden Oldies back in February, picked up 53 before he retired, and of course you heard him on the commentary earlier today. And then of course Dash put on 70 not out, so that was 120 of the 233 runs. So the score is still 13 for 4. And here comes Satchivan, his characteristic run. Bowling well on a length. He practices very hard with the Golden Oldies. He's captaining the side today, so he's excited about that. So Satchivan is a chartered accountant, does a lot of consulting work, runs his own tax practice. Here he comes, second ball. And gets the bat on that and pushes it down to the leg. Apparently it's a leg by. Okay. So United requiring 220 runs in 239 balls. Quite doable if somebody, if we get a good partnership going. Satchivan not getting much bounce out of this wicket. The ball is staying low with his bowling, so you have to play straight. Chetan is another Golden Oldie tourist. He was plays us up in Northern California, and went with us last year to Vancouver Island and bowled very well up there. We had 4 games in a week there. And in comes Satyavan. Satyavan was on that tour too. Okay, pushing it through. So we've got 2 players that know each other quite well. So golden oldies and over 70s embracing each other. They provided at least 8 of the players today for the over 70s. Practice in the nets every Sunday here at Woodley. Nicely pitched, and Chetan picks that up. No, not Chetan, Bartholomew. And the New Yorker pushes out to leg there. Score moves on to 16 for 4. Nicely pitched up and just pushed away gently on the leg side. So we've got a left and a right-handed batsman in at the moment. At the end of the over, we're at 16 for 4. Beautiful picture here by Newton, becoming quite experienced at doing this broadcast from right field. I think it's about my 20th, if you include college cricket, which we did for 10 years, and where we pioneered a lot of the scoring techniques. In those days it was Crick Clubs, and before that Crick HQ, and now this one's being done on Crick Heroes. So Dashrath is shoe-in really. He's just turned 70 this year for the over 70s, if he can make it over to New Zealand, and here he comes again for his 3rd over. Dash is a very smart bowler. He bowls a lot of upper body strength, so he doesn't have much of a run in, but he slams the ball down, and he gets some extra in swing with a slightly cocked elbow, preferably when the umpire's not looking. He has had issues with it because he was called for it in the West Indies, and it's something he's probably been working on. So these two trying to create a fight back here, and that's through the slips there, and it looks like it's gone for 4. I think that's the first boundary for the United team, and the score will go on to 21. Lovely shot, angled nicely. So Chetan Shah now facing. Chetan from Northern California. He's over 60s group. He's down here helping put on this game. And there you got Dash, who's already scored 70, so he's putting on, with his 2 wickets now, quite an all-round performance today. That one's shorter. Chetan just pushes it out to covers. Dash bowling well within himself, nice steady rhythm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 7 pace run up. That one's shorter, and Chetan pushes it down the wicket. Playing very well, Chetan. He's got a calm mind. Certainly in Canada last year, really helped the team win the last game. Lovely shot there, straight to point. and just 4 off the over. Score now at oh, there's one more to go, sorry. This one's pushed in shorter, and Chetan takes a quick single. Well run. Score moves on to 22 for 4. So the top scorers for the Gladiators, 78 there for Dash, 53 there for Jimmy Ankelsaria. Jimmy is part owner of the, or was part owner of the San Diego Surf Riders. And last year we broadcast together out of here during a minor league event, and Jim has now come back into cricket to play the game rather than subsidize it, and seems to be happier for it. So United now at 22 for 4, chasing 236 for 7. We've had players fly in from all over the country. We've got BK, who's really been a, and there's Chetan, just pushes that away. Satchivan bowling good length ball, naggingly accurate, so he's definitely getting using the maximum of this pitch. But as you'll see, the ball is staying very low, even though the Rodney was saying that the pitch is quite hard. There it comes, good length again. Chetan just pushes it out there to the offside. So 7 overs gone of this 45 over match. We're playing with a pink ball. And the idea of the 45 over format is to make sure that these 7-year-olds can handle a World Cup. Lovely drive there through covers. Chetan picking up a couple. Playing a anchor innings here, much needed at the moment. Score now moves on to 24 for 4. A little bit of a breeze now coming up. It's often the case around about 4 o'clock here at Woodley. This one's slightly shorter, and Chetan manages to push that one out square, and there'll be a single, and he'll hold the bowling, but Satchivan has one left. So Mr. Bartholomew, left-hander out of New York, lives in Queens. Satchivan coming round the wicket, swing and a miss, baseball style. So Satchivan 3 off this over so far. Bowling quite economically. Swing and a miss, that was very, very close. So just 3 off the over, score now 25 for 4. Good over there by Satchivan.
8 overs, 25.
And Zira Ahmed was the 3rd batsman for Gladiators with 23 not out. Zia plays for Britomar, with captained by Sohail Khan. Again, they too are golden oldies, and went to Karachi with Sohail. It was a wonderful trip, meeting Mustaq Muhammad and a lot of the top Pakistani players. Had lots of great funny stories to tell. And that's what cricket's all about. It brings you into contact with people you wouldn't meet otherwise, from all different cultures, different religions. Has an important role to play, I think, in today's America. Okay, a little bit of field reset here. Does that mean Dash still bowling? So Dash is on 32 matches now with the USA Cricket. This one's shorter. Dash sort of based up north, California. Very popular coach up there with the moms. This is a man who's already scored 72 runs there and led the batting, and now here he is on his 4th over. This one, good length ball. So Chetan just staying clear of danger there. 2 dot balls. With this 45 over format, you don't have to feel the pressure as much until the last 5 overs. Playing a miss there. I think Chetan missed that in the air. So Chetan 9 runs now off 18 balls. And Gilbert Bartholomew 3 off 10. So we've got a bit of a partnership here now, 12 runs. So Dash beat Chetan there. Moved from leg to off, so that was a tricky one. So these two trying to put on a partnership here. Slams that one in a little bit shorter, and Chetan picks that one up. It's the first one he's put his bat on in this over. Will we get a maiden? Last ball coming up. Fuller length, and goes safely there to mid-wicket, and that is over, maiden over. So we're at 25 for 4, and scorecard, Aldi Brown was out first ball unfortunately, and he just before we got this 4 and 5 partnership here. It has been fun playing with this group today. We all know each other over the years and have a lot of 40-year-old stories to tell. In comes Sharma. Joe playing a miss there. At 70, one of the things you have to be aware of is your eyesight, of course. I mean, it tends to be getting... It's been used for 70 years, and you lose quite a lot of depth perception, so go easy on those guys that drop the tall catches. But you do have batsmen here with technique, and that comes through no matter what. This one's overpitched, and it's picked up nicely by Joe. Bartholomew, it's good stop there. Would have gone for 4 otherwise. Nice shot. So Gilbert opening his shoulders there and getting a nice single. Could have easily gone for 4. Good piece of fielding. When you see 70-year-olds go for a roll, that's pretty impressive. You get tight hamstrings at age 70 as well, and keeping those hamstrings loose is important. In comes Sharma over the wicket this time. Well picked up by signal to wide there. Score moves on to 26 for 4. So Sharma is going to bowl over the wicket again to the left-hander. Sorry, to the right-hander. Nice push there to mid-on. Picked up, nicely fielded, good throw. But there's a single. So Chetan doing a good job of rotating strike and keeping the score ticking along. Sharma coming round the wicket to the left-hander, and Gilbert picks up a single, skying the ball over gully there. It is very inspiring to hang out with these chaps that have kept fit. Well, seem to be an equal number of marriages and divorced, but this is a great way to stay in contact and great for your mental health too. I think people as they age tend to get more isolated, and cricket is a way to minimize that. Right on a length, pushed out there to the offside, and that will just be a single. And these two doing exactly what's needed right now, just playing sensibly. Score moves on to 30 for 4 after an early breakthrough. This last Saturday we had Hollywood's first playing, and they were all out for 15. So we have seen worse. Don't know who the bowler was. It'd be interesting to find out the rest of the story. And in comes Sharma coming round the wicket to the left-hander, and Gilbert just Gilly just pushes that back. Don't know whether you got that name from Gilchrist or not, but it's Gilbert. And Chetan now on 11 in 22 balls, and Gilly on 6. Score moves on to 31 for 4 at 10 overs. So we're scoring at 3.1 an over, and it's good sensible batting. It's 45 overs, so we're not even a quarter of the way through yet. The emphasis in this game is, can you handle the 45 over game? So far it looks very good. This game is played in Van Nuys. We've got Van Nuys Airport, fairly close by, where they used to film Casablanca back in 1941. Looks so we've got a change of bowling here. Change of bowling. So Dash is now off after taking 2 quick wickets. Probably saving him for the end there. In this format, I think 11 is the major number runs allowed. So these two batsmen playing very sensibly, doing exactly what they need to do. They've seen off Dash, who was the danger bowler for now. Sharma's captain, so he's adjusting his field here. A lot of hand gestures. Sharma's really benefited from Golden Oldies cricket. He's much fitter than he was 2 years ago, and it's quite sprightly out there now. He moves into square leg. So we got an off-spin bowler. And all rotator cuff related sports, and so you should come up with some exercises. There are weight programs you can do to help take the pressure off. Okay, there we go again. Play on a miss there. I got under the bat, but fortunately it wasn't on the wicket there for Chetan. Chetan's having a more difficult time picking up the spin bowling here. So we're going to get a maiden here with this change of bowling. Chetan now on 11 runs and 24 balls, and Gilbert 6 and 17. Gilbert getting a bit ahead of himself there. Coming over the wicket and using a lot of backspin on that ball. That one's coming out of the back of the hand, and Chetan finally manages to get him away for a single. Took him a while to work him out. So you get getting some backspin on that ball as it lands, so it's very easy to time the ball. And so Gilly now to face the last ball of the over. Thanks to Neil for bringing in the tee. Newton for doing a great job on camera. He's done a superb job. And a gorgeous, nice, coolish day here in Woodley. 65 degrees, 70. Ideal cricket conditions. Lovely drive by Gilly, and is it going to go for 4? Yep. It's 4 all the way. So that's the second boundary of the day, and a nice way to answer the change in bowling. So that'll take the score on now to 36 for 4 as United try to fight their way back into the game here. Great drive shot then. So that pushes Gill on to 12 now, and no, sorry, Gilbert on 10 and Chetan on 11. So these two beginning to make an impact. And Zia Ahmed, who scored 23 in the innings, he's still playing regular league cricket at over 60. I'm not sure that he's 70 yet. He's playing for Britomar. Britomar was one of the early teams in Southern California Cricket Association. It's run by Sahel Khan now. It was founded by Cliff Severn. The Severn field is behind us. The Severn family, there were 6 of them altogether. 3 played for the United States. And in their first game against the Ramblers, in Toronto Ramblers in 1956, they were regarded as the only Americans that could play a decent standard of cricket. Their dad was from South Africa, and Cliff actually played cricket in South Africa when he went back from Hollywood High School to South Africa when they entered the war, Second World War. So very much a 50s and 60s player. And I played for Bremer back in the 80s, and Cliff was still playing in his 80s, catching on the boundary long high balls at age 81 and doing backward flips to break the fall. Quite remarkable individual. Total vegetarian. And in comes Zia. Tall man. He's putting some spin on that. So a wide on that ball. Score moves on to 37 for 4. Zia pitches this one up better on the leg side, but Zia thinks better. Chetan thinks better of taking a quick single there. The fielding is very good by Gladiators. You'd think their life depended on it. Old Dash, yelling from the sidelines. Push that one out to the leg, but there'll be no run there. At this level of the game, we're just trying to find a consistent 11 that can hang together in New Zealand. The World Cup games will be in February. This one's play and a miss. I think it must have just hit the edge there. And signaled a bye, right? Signaled a bye. So no bat on that ball. Score moves on to 38 for 4. And now Gilbert facing. Gilbert Bartholomew from New York. Good tall action by Zia. Brings it down from a 6'3" height there, I think. He works in the private security business with Sahel, and they've got a lot of clients now in Beverly Hills and so on, especially during these troubled times. Testing the batsman. You'll see a lot of that shoe action type fielding because it's hard to get down to your feet when you're in your 70s. So you just have to adjust. Come up with techniques that are suitable to your age. Again, another nagging ball. Playing a and Gilly survives that one. And that's another bye. So we've got 2 byes and a wide in this over so far. So that was the 3 runs. And that takes the score to 39 for 4. We were at 11 for 4 at one point. We were 3 for 3. So the fight back continues. So 12 overs gone now.
1 wide and 2 byes.
1 wide and 2 byes, yes.
There was 3 now.
3, correct.
The one before was 35.
35.
So the game being scored on Crick Heroes, and if you've got the link, you can see
Just keep it like that.
see the broadcast there, I believe. Beautiful clear light for playing the game. great way to spend a Monday in Los Angeles in the summer. Nicely pushed out there on the offside, but nothing doing. Chetan has a very cool head. We went for a hike on Vancouver Island, and we got lost. And his wife, who's a remarkable individual in her own right, loved every moment of it, just getting out in nature and taking a nature bath. Okay, here we come in again for a lovely shot this time, driven hard, and that should be 4 runs, I think. Yes, that's 4 runs. Beautiful drive. So Gilbert hitting that ball nice and hard, showing a bit more comfort there at the wicket, going to time it a little bit better. Just giving himself more time to play himself in, and it's now probably seeing the ball a little bit better. Of course, in New York they don't have much in the way of pitches, and those pitches they have are kind of overused as well. So this must be fun for Gilbert to be playing on this wicket. I haven't actually found out whether he's played here before or not. In front of me we've got BK, who's fielding and put the 70s format together for us. Very grateful to him. Another lovely drive there. Now we're seeing some great batting. Back-to-back 4s there by Gilbert. 8 runs, 2 balls. Excellent stuff by Gilbert. So Gilly now beginning to put on the pressure.
Got 4-4.
Try to find ball like that.
They
to
do.
make work.
So here the bowler. This one, another one loop, and almost got through there.
Right?
No ball calls, that's a free ball.
Yeah, you know why, right?
No.
The hand hit the wicket.
The bowler's hand hit the wicket apparently, according to our umpire scorer. Taskeen. Thanks, Taskeen. In comes Edu. And again, another pickup there. And it's gone for 4, so that's 3 4s in this over, 12 runs. And all of a sudden, the United are showing a united front as they pick up on this bowler here. Excellent, 3 excellent drives there, classic drives. Yesterday, Golden Oilers were practicing in the nets here at Woodley, and we had one of Steve Taylor's friends. Steve plays for the US. He might remember that famous catch he had in the World Cup. And Steve's friend Nicholas was out of Jamaica. Here we come again, 5th ball. Again raised up and driven again. There'll be a couple here. A little bit wide of square there. So the left-hander really taking to this I-do bowling very nicely. And Nicholas, he came on the front foot, was hitting that ball right off the bat, and that's exactly what we've been seeing here with Gilly. Some great front foot batting. He's loving this. He picks that one up, stops the blood rush, but of course he can do that because he's sitting at the other end after that single. So score now moves on to 53 for 4. As United fight back here from being pushed on their heels by Dash. So we're at 13 overs, no water break. These Ulsters are tough. Apparently, water break will be at 16 overs.
53 because 38 and 14 is 53.
Good fight back here by United.
52, yeah? 52, yeah, 52.
181 runs now needed.
It's the same one run.
So we have a new bowler. Oh, Zia to continue. Okay. My score is keeping me. So Zia's second bowler. He's moving his field round a bit, bringing in a deep third man. Someone at point. Pushes that one through, and that's going to be a no ball. And a free hit coming up. It was over the waist. So the score will move on to 54 for 4. BK took a whole year to organize this event after playing for India in their Over70 team in England last year. He found some nice accommodation here in the valley, and everybody seems quite happy. That one's a shorter ball. A free hit though, so. So Bartholomew now on 23, and Chetan has slowed down a bit with 12, but he hasn't been facing much of the bowling. But Gilly's now found his groove and is beginning to hit out a bit. So obviously used to doing that. In comes Ali and just hits that one back, showing it a lot of respect. This one's shorter, again pushed out. These two batsmen batting very sensibly, hitting what they can. Shot selection's been very good so far. This partnership now is good for at least 40 runs, so that's excellent. This one's shorter and dead bat. Played back to the bowler. In 100, when you score 100 runs, you can kind of run about 5 miles, 5 to 8 miles, depending on how many boundaries you put in there. And I point this out to the kids when we're coaching them. Coming down the wicket there. And misses that one. So Gilly having a little difficulty against this naggingly accurate bowling by Zia. He's a great competitor, Zia, out of Pakistan, Karachi, Pakistan. And I think he bowled him. Or did he? Let's have a replay. Yes, he's out. Picked up with that slightly higher ball. So after hitting 3 glorious 4s, Gilly gets out to naggingly accurate bowling by Zia. A very useful wicket by Zia. And at 14 overs, it looks like they're going to take a water break. So we'll give it a break for here for now. And I would say, based on that first session, that Gladiators are out front at the moment. But United putting on a good front, coming back from 4 wickets down for 11. And of course Dash still has quite a lot of bowling left in him. So expect some more fireworks as these 70-year-olds go and refuel. So we'll take a 5-minute break.
Thank you, David.
That's good. All right, so just come back from the United camp where they're all feeling fairly optimistic because they figure they can bat again if they need to in this format. Again, we're trying to just emphasize stamina more than anything else at this age. Pravin will be coming in, he's the captain, and hopefully he can hook up here with Chetan to put on another good partnership. So that last partnership was good, almost for 50 runs, with Zia making the breakthrough right before water break. So we'll be back on in a sec. Start the innings. This is David Sentence here again. We have new bowler Virgio Desai. Here's BK walking toward the pavilion over here. He's setting the field. Yeah, just finished his over. Right arm over the wicket, adjusting the ball. loosening up those rotator cuffs there. Much needed in 70 plus category. So here we are, a bunch of AARP guys disrupting aging as Desai comes in
Who's the new batsman?
to bowl. The new batsman is Pravin, the captain of United.
Satya?
Pravin, d-
Pravin?
yeah. So the captain's getting ready to have his innings. Let's see how it goes. New batsman, new bowler. Just adjust, moving BK around here on the boundary.
Hang on, Praveen bhai, I've lost the
So
app here for some reason.
So I believe we are going for a couple of hits to the boundary here. We've got two fielders ready to pick up
Okay, that's fine. You can continue.
a big hit.
Just take over, please. I've lost the...
Classic Savior rotator cuff bowling. You'll notice the round arm, which used to be the main feature of bowling back in the 1860s. And here we are at 70s, doing a little bit of round arm bowling here. And then goes in at wide, but not called by the umpire. So Desai just warming up his shoulders here. Here he comes in. Little backspin on that one. Pushed out directly to Zia. Picks it up there in the covers. Goes to his knees. That's not easy to do as you get older. And all of a sudden we're 4 balls done. That one's pushed out to the offside, straight to covers. And that's Abra. He works at the Transport Authority up in Northern California. Very keen cricketer. He managed to get 10 tickets to Major League Cricket and saw all of the games except the ones in Dallas because he's here playing. So and Desai again for his 5th ball. Wide outside the off stump and driven away there for a single, and they're going for a quick. If that had hit, it would have been an out. Abra, a quick piece of fielding there. Abra, as far as fielding positions, won't field in slips because he got himself injured about 20 years ago. Here we go, Desai with his 6th ball, and then ball stopped at mid-off there, short mid-off. So that's a nice tidy over by Desai. Score now at 54.4. Okay, so Chetan twelve off 28, batting anchor roll here, and Gilbert Bartholomew top of the scoring for the United with that 23. A lot of jets taken off from Van Nuys today, a lot of executive jets heading out of the city. Beautiful, peaceful Los Angeles here. You wouldn't think so looking at the news, but it's heaven here at Woodley Park. Nice hit there bounces off the fielder. And I think that's Pravin off the mark. Pravin, captain of the side. Oh, and he blocks that ball. Yeah, that actually happened to Anil Weersingi when he got out. He actually stopped the ball, but it spun back onto the wicket. So it was very unfortunate to be out because he had picked up on the ball, but didn't dampen the spin enough to stop it taking off the bail. So Pravin Amin, the batsman, this is his second match on this system, Quick Heroes. And they're going to get a quick bye there. Totally beat the batsman. And
That's not here. Who is that bowling?
it's Pravin Amin. Pravin Amin is bowling. Oh, sorry, Pravin Amin is the batsman.
Then Zia continue bowling. Armin Chavin is batting.
That's correct. So Pravin's coming on for his third over. Again, that nagging length. Bowling very well.
Please do me a favor, give me the bowler's name again.
Zia Ahmed.
But Zia is bowling.
We had a breakdown in scoring here. One of the things with scoring on these electronic scoreboards is they do break down occasionally, and we're finding we'd have rely on the paper scorebook as well. So and this is happening at all levels of the game. And as far as historical records are concerned, it's quite valuable to have the scorebooks to look at because you can get a real feel for the quality of cricket being played by reading a scorebook. Okay, that was a lovely push out there to mid-off. Actually through the covers, and it could go for 4. No, it was fielded just inside. Just inside there, the boundary. Score moves on to 56 for 5. So Aldi Brown out for a duck, and then we've got a almost 50 partnership there with Gilbert Bartholomew and Chetan Shah are now looking to form another partnership in this second session of this 45 over game. So Desai now on for his second over after Zia bowled through. Pushes that one out on the offside. Picked up by Point there. So what you're seeing with a lot of the throwing and the bowling is rotator cuff adjustment. And cortisone shots just don't do it. Its weights are probably the better way to go. Again, nicely pushed out there to the leg side, picking the flight of the ball. Nice stroke. You do see the class coming out in these players at this level. But most of these players would not be playing if they didn't have good technique at some stage of the game. Here we come again, little backspin and pushed away on the leg side back to the bowler. Desai bowling very well. This one pushed outside the off stump again for another single. And they keep rotating the strike, which is excellent. Score moves on to 61 for 5.
That's one for Chita, right?
Yeah. So I'm in on 4 and 6 balls, and Chetan now on 16. Tempting ball there by Desai. And Pravin decides not to bite. This one's shorter. Again pushed out on the offside, but no run. Good round arm bowling session right there. 2 runs off the over. So Chetan Shah now on 16 and Pravin Amin on 4. The top scorers now for United. So United chasing 233 for 7 declared, or that's for 7 at 45 overs. 17 overs gone now. 172 runs needed and 168 balls, so quite doable if they keep the wickets. It's a match of the Titans, old age Titans. New bowler. Dabs that one down on the offside. And Jimmy Ankalsaria picking up there. Jimmy, a very keen cricketer out of San Diego. Had a great Kenya tour and has really got his enthusiasm back for playing the game after retiring at age 51. He's now just touched 70. Okay, pushing out now on the leg side. Nice little pick up there. Sign that the batsman is seeing the ball very well. Score moves on to 62 for 5. And Jimmy has 2 remarkable kids doing great things. Raj Guy down there in San Diego, helping with him train some of the local cricketers there. Just makes it. Good piece of running there by Chetan. And these two showing a lot of experience as they amble forth on 64 for 5, 17.3 overs. Tempting higher pitch ball. And you'll see a lot of the throws are not not from overarm, but with a quick flick, which a lot of these older players have developed as the rotator cuff comes under pressure. And here we come in again. Nice drive, bounces off the hand there of the fielder, and cut off there from the boundary. So these two beginning to put on a bit of pace here with the batting. Now Chetan Shah moves on to 18 and Pravin on to 6. So we've got a bit of a captain's innings going here. This one's slightly shorter and dabbed out on the offside there, straight to Jimmy Ankalsaria, who actually threw overarm on that one. We were practicing the flick in the nets on Sunday. So the score now moves on to 67 for 5 with 18 overs gone. So Desai on for his 4th over. Expect some round arm bowling here. It's been very accurate. Again, the batsman pushing this away on the offside. Splits gully and point right there for a single. A little bit of adjustment here by Desai, is bringing in his fielders now that Gillies left the arena. Out there to stop the singles, and there goes TK's. Good piece of fielding. Oh, Rodney there talking about TK's soccer skills, which you just saw in action there. Pushed away on the leg side, and there he goes on the leg side. He loves to run and covers that ground, ample ground, very easily. A good runner for a 70-year-old. Yeah, 3 singles in this over so far, as United dab away at the high total. So Desai bowling quite accurately. This one's more backspin. Nicely played, beautifully edged down to leg side there. Well, it wasn't edged, it was, he positioned inside and pushed it down. Nice piece of batting. So Chetan Shah now on .21. Again, that push shot working very effectively against Desai. So they're beginning to work him out. You plug him through midpoint and gully, and then come inside and push him down to leg side. So the score now moves on to 72 for 5. 5 coming off that over. Desai's been quite economical up to now. So I think Zia is still bowling at... no, we have a new bowler. No, it is Zia. Okay, Zia is staying on. That was a catch dropped. So a reprieve there for Pravin. Oh, for Chetan, yeah. Gets a little edge on that, and there'll be a single. Good solid batting here by these two, plugging away at the score. 73 for 5 in 19 overs. And here comes Zia. Oh, just manages to get the bat on that. So Pravin facing. He's got 8 runs and 15 balls. And Chetan Shah now on 22. This one nice and short. And that's a wide. Very few extras so far with these bowlers. Came forward and missed that one. Moved quite a bit. So Chetan's scoring at a .50 rate, which you can do in this format of 45 overs. This one bounces high off the edge of the bat. No fielder. Zia causing a lot of problems with his naggingly accurate, lengthy bowling. He got the big wicket there of Gil Bartholomew. Score stays 74 for 5. This one pushed out to the leg and straight to the fielder.
One wide and one leg by.
So 2 extras off the over, a leg by and a wide. And Chetan Shah now just 1 behind Gil Bartholomew's score of 23. Chetan's played a very good anchor role today. So Desai on for his 5th over.
Yeah, so he say this is a crash course for me as I'm going on. No.
That's going to be a wide.
Social, my backup is he's see what I want to learn is that when you make a mistake, how do you correct it? That is so that is what
Desai bowling very well. This one's on the stumps. No, this one's going to be a wide as well. Sort of reminds me of my over. It's the first game I broadcast where I've actually played as well, so I feel as though I'm involved in the game. And then another wide, 3 wides in a row, that's unusual. So Desai suddenly losing his rhythm and his accuracy. And that one lands right on the block hole. Scores now 77 for 5. And that one dabbed down to the offside there to point, and it'll just be a single. And Chetan now facing.
I was not sure that okay, if I undo it, what does it do? It goes back to one ball,
Little adjustment there on the stumps. This one pushed through there on the offside, slapping the ball down straight to TK, and that'll be a single. So now Chetan draws equal with Gilly on as being the highest scorer on the United, and this one's shorter and pushed, looped out to the leg side, nothing doing. So Desai getting his length and line back.
So apart from the 3 wides, the first how many balls?
That one's met on the volley there, and it'll be a quick single as Chetan now moves on to 23. Pravin facing. He's got 9, again a .50 hitter at the moment. 9 in 20 balls. The captain of United right here. Pushes it up, and a swing and a miss. To use baseball parlance. We are in the land of the Los Angeles Dodgers, after all. Congratulations to Oklahoma Thunder for winning the National Basketball Association trophy yesterday, and the captain calling for water. Score now 80 for 5. Good fight back after being 11 for 4. Chetan playing a very sensible innings. One of our golden oldies from Northern California. Same. Is it still Zia? Yeah, Zia bowling, and then pushed out to the offside there to point again. It's where most of the runs seem to be coming at the moment. Either dab down to leg or square to point. Oh, excuse me, Jimmy Ancosaria now has been brought on to replace Zia. Jimmy Ancosaria out of San Diego. This one's short and it's going to be driven. Jim did quite a lot of bowling in Kenya. He had a good tour. This one's pitched up this time. And slightly mishit there by Pravin, lucky to get away with it, but there was no fielder.
1 dot.
So Jimmy has a Emmanuel Benjamin from Tasmania coaching down in San Diego, and they've been training up in the nets there in San Diego, where there are quite a few, I think 10 cricket teams at least, and almost caught and bowled, and Jimmy's now injured, and I think it must have hit his kneecap. And so Jimmy there in a little bit of pain. He's gonna shake it off, knowing our Jimmy. There, he's gonna walk it off. It must have caught him on the inside of the knee there. Quite a painful little knock. But he's causing some concern here for the batsman. There's been a couple of mishits there where there could have been a catch. So definitely a bit of Tom and Jerry going on right here, right now. This one's shorter and strikes the batsman on the pads and an appeal. So Jimmy Ancosaria taking on Chetan. They're both on the Golden Oldies, but they haven't played together on a tour. Golden Oldies do about 2 tours a year. This one's overpitched and straight back to the bowler. So Jimmy, I think, has picked up a maiden, and that score still stays on 82 for 5. And in runs Rodney. He's going to give Jimmy some medicine, perhaps. Rodney Cunning, as you know, he does a tremendous amount of work here at the grounds. He prepared the grounds today. He batted number 3 and he bowled today and also wicket kept. So that's quite a portfolio. And then tomorrow he'll be coaching. So he's definitely heart and soul into the game of cricket, and everybody loves his joyful personality, and he's one of the true characters here at Woodley. His son Fidel Edwards plays for, or opened for the West Indies for several years, and a well-respected character at Woodley. Okay, 82 for 5 in 22 overs. 152 runs now required to win by United, and it looks to me as though TK has come on to bowl. TK really the driving force behind this game today, or the next two games you'll see. The next one will be on the 25th, and the third game is on the 27th, my birthday, so that should be a great celebration. Pushing down to the leg there, TK's first ball. TK, another great character of the game. He's lives in Rhode Island, and he was playing over 60s in Houston last week, and now here he is with the over 70s. Okay, push down, and TK loves to run, as you can see right there. He chases that ball. He's having fun. He loves this. He loves this game. So TK in for his third ball, bowling over the wicket, right arm, and that's a wide. Certainly gets through his overs fast. He's flicking that ball as he walks back to his mark. And this one's slightly shorter, and he thought he had some damage done there, but no. But still bowling a very tight over. Score now 83 for 5 as United fight back here. And push through, and on this field they'll pick up a single. So Pravin now in double figures at 11. Chetan now the top scorer for United at 24. Nicely pushed out straight, gets past the fielder, and they may go for two. They're not going to run on the throw. In the old days we were taught to run on the throw, but we're a little bit more fleet between the wickets in those days too. That's the other thing, you have to adjust to your running partner, and that can be quite variable in over 70s. That one's much shorter by TK and pushed away there by Pravin. And so two singles and a wide off that over. Score now 85 for 5 in 23 overs, so we're at the halfway mark. So that would tell you present rate 170 coming up against 239, so there'll have to be some acceleration at some point if United are going to win this game.
Looks like we're not getting more wickets. We're stuck
They
since
are not scoring
when?
runs either. They are going in
Since
singles.
we're number 14.
So we're going to have some scoring shots at some point. Here comes Jimmy, and that one's going to be pushed away for a single. She wasn't pushed so much as struck. You can hear a lot of jets going overhead today, so must be a lot of CEO meetings overseas. This one's tempting the bowler. Jimmy is a very intelligent bowler, and has been a professor at San Diego University, I think University of California, San Diego, for about 40 years. He's a specialist in supply chain management, which of course during COVID became a very important discipline. Went to the front of the pile on that one. Okay, this one is a bit shorter, tempting. Pushed on the leg side there, and there'll be a single. So Chetan now on 26 and Pravin on 13. A little bit of a partnership forming here. Straight back to the bowl, a nice piece of fielding there by Jimmy. He's definitely feeling a bit of a strain there. This time he's damaged his hand a little bit. So Chetan just changing his guard there now, just coming on the leg guard, I think. So Jimmy is concentrating on the off stump, so probably Chetan moved across a little bit to try and deal with it. Batting very well, 26 and 59 balls. This one tempting. That is judged wide by the umpire. Every little helps. Now score is 88 for 5. This one's shorter, and Chetan just manages to get the bat on it straight to BK, and it could have been a run out, but not quite in time. So they pick up a single. Good piece of fielding there by BK. So 145 runs required and 126 balls, so it's still a match to be won. And still some heroics out there to be had. And this partnership now probably good for around about 20. We've had one just under 50 to stop the rot back in, and the score was 11 for 4. But Sharma's still got overs to bowl, and so is Dash, so they do have the closers when needed. There's a chance for everybody to get a bowl. BK just adjusting his field. This one's right on a length and lofted over the midfield there for... It's not going to go for the boundary though. And this being over 70s cricket, they'd amble a couple of runs there. So Pravin...
They're tired, they say give up. They're used to 20 overs.
This is this one's slightly shorter and pushed out there. It's good. So that was a tired single from players used to playing 20 overs. So this is where the format really begins to kick in. Here we go. Pushed out now, this to the offside, and a nicely run single there by the pair, Chetan and Pravin. Chetan now on 30, Pravin on 15. Misses that one in the air. Good piece of bowling there by BK. BK loving every moment of this, just lapping it up like a thirsty cat. This one's short and attempt to push it around the edge there, doesn't quite connect. Good piece of wicket keeping there, anticipation. So score 92 for 5 with 24 overs done. 142 runs required. That one's shorter. And BK stretching out, loving to show his lateral moves there, which is such a rare thing in 70 plus. And these two are happy to slouch towards Jerusalem. Okay, we have Chetan now on 30, leading the scoring, and Pravin on 13. And this is where stamina really begins to show. So I think we got Pravin, who's somebody is looking for relief. It's the wicketkeeper. When United played, they used 2 wicket keepers. They used Anil Wersinghi in the first 10 overs, and then moved over to Rodney after he'd bowled, opened the bowling. So the wicket keeper coming out for a break. Change of wicket keepers. One of the features of 70s plus cricket.
He's doing well.
Yeah, 6 runs in 2 overs. Goodness gracious. More than well.
Jimmy adjusting his field. He loves this game. I played Jimmy about 20 years ago in San Diego, and he's a very hard hitter of the ball in those days. He's adjusted his game now, but he has played good quality cricket in India, and it shows. This one's short, and he was lucky to get away with that because it was a wide. And these short balls come as the bowlers tire, and they don't have much stamina because a lot of them aren't bowling the 20 or 12 overs that you're used to. But when you look at cricket in Southern California between 1960 and what it is now, the bowlers in the 1960s were bowling 20 overs plus. Now you're lucky if you get 4. Quotient of the game is way down. Okay, pushing that, prods that ball out. And we were talking about this earlier, that the test format teaches you how to pace yourself and all the things that don't come into play in T20 cricket. This one's more tempting, and that one's picked up. And that's going to be a boundary, much needed. 4 runs. Beautiful shot. So Chetan bowling very well, batting very well, as he moves on to 34 runs there. Will he get his 50? Be nice to see. We love our golden oldies to do well. So this golden oldies format, the US 70s format, the teams can have 15 players, and if somebody needs a break, they can come in, bring in the 12th and 13th man if needed. And here comes Dinesh, who did a sterling job organizing this event, especially getting everybody registered and making sure that all the bills are paid. And now he's coming in as the reserve fielder. Here comes Jimmy for his 3rd ball. This one driven hard, and that will cross the boundary. The mid-on boundary. Nice mid-on drive there. Excellent work by Chetan. Chetan's really showing a lot more confidence now. He's played himself in. He's seeing that ball. Two very nice forwards there. Moving the score along just as needed. He's now on 36. Sorry, 38. Yes, eyesight is an issue as you get older too. .38 in 66 balls, begin to pick up his scoring rate a bit. Score moved on to 102 for 5. 102 for 5. And that was in the 25th over, 26th over. And Chetan cheekily pushes that to the offside and picks up a single. Score 103 for 5 now. And this push out to offside by Pravin. Nothing doing. So we've had a couple of fielding changes. Well, with the wicket keeper and then Dinesh at square leg there. Pravin deciding not to overhit there and just pushes it back to the bowler. So now Chetan 39. Top scorer here for United. Excellent innings. BK makes a brilliant catch to get Chetan. Amazing piece of fielding there. Chetan, excellent innings for 39. Two glorious fours there in the last over. And that's a big loss there for United. It was an excellent effort by Chetan to bring the score to something respectable. And he can be well pleased with his effort. Very good effort. We're very proud of him as a golden oldie. And he's a really good tourist. He was great in Canada last year when we toured Vancouver Island. So congratulations, Chetan, on a very good innings. Very sensible, well played, and keeping United in the game. So now it's on to up to the captain. And in comes Jim Pittman. Jim Pittman, professor of statistics at Berkeley, Marin County stalwart, runs the social program there. He's played first and second Marin County, now at 74 years old, coming out to stabilize the batting. Excellent batsman, and out of Tasmania originally. So Jim is the real package. He's played a lot of cricket and very competitive, as we all know with Australians, but Jimmy, excuse the language, but has a good bullshit meter. He's seen a lot of cricketers and been around a lot of good cricketers in his time. So we'll see how he does. Whether he gets to play himself in against BK here. Last time Jim played in this park, I saw him pick up 74 runs on the Wong field in the under 60s. So he's quite capable of scoring runs. Pushes that one away gently. We got a battle here between two very wily and experienced players. BK played for India over 70s last year, and Jimmy pushes that. That's one of his more confident shots. He loves to push out there on the leg side and picks up a single to get off the mark. Score now 103 for 6.
Wicket dot 1.
So BK having quite an impactful over here, starting off with a wicket. That one's going to be a wide, I think. Yes, that's a wide. So we're getting a bit of everything. Nice breeze coming through the tent now. Another wide. Beautiful catch though by BK there on that first wicket, and a crucial wicket getting Chetan. BK showing off his running. He wants all 70-year-olds to be able to run like him.
Two balls to go. That is 2 illegal balls.
2 wides in the over so far, and a wicket.
Like I said, illegal balls. Not a wide, because he moved.
The batsman going for a wide there, but he did move, so it wasn't judged wide by the umpire. Pushing out there to leg for a single. And getting a very lively over here by BK. 4 runs off the over and a wicket. The best batsman, caught and bowled BK. Excellent caught and bowled. You don't see many dives like that in any level of the game. So good job by BK.
Repeat the name, please.
So score now 107 for 6 and 27 overs. 127 runs required on 108 balls. Now we're beginning to get the shade here at Woodley. It's now
Sanskar Jairam. Jairam Sanskar Jairam.
5 to 5.
Yeah, Sanskar Jairam.
Sankar Jairam is the new batsman.
Go past 8 because they can bowl only 8 overs. So
Sankar Jairam is the new bowler.
yeah, I know.
Yes, we know who the new batsman is.
So let me put it with chat.
Still got quite a bit of batting to come. But it'd be nice to see Jim get in the flow. And Pravin for that matter. Pravin now on 14 and 37 balls. Okay, Jimmy on for his 4th over here. Jimmy Ankosaria. JJ, okay, yeah, thanks. So pushed their way on the offside. They're deciding A little bit of indecision there. Of course, that's my mistake with it's J-Ram now who's replaced Jimmy Ankelsaria and has bowled 2 dot balls. Here it comes. Pushed out here to the silly mid-on. And I think that's Satyavan who's playing that position right now. Doing a good job today. Pushes it straight to deep mid-off. Jairam's an interesting story. He's out of Washington State. I first saw his son playing for Harvard when I was broadcasting with American college cricket about 5 or 6 years ago. And his son ended up getting the Best Athlete of the Year award from Harvard for his efforts to, because Harvard had a very good run in the American college cricket that year. And his dad was very proud of him. And I think he actually has developed a cricket app that picks up whether the ball hit the bat, and he was testing it here last time he played here. So Jairam, an interesting character, very successful businessman, and also taught, I think, at Washington State University for a while. So let's go now 109 for 6. 109 for 6. BK is still bowling at this end. So BK bowling to Jim Pittman. 2 off 3 balls. Jim coming forward. Front foot player. Means he's got good eyesight. He's seeing that ball early. Tries to push that one around the corner. Nope. Didn't quite connect, but definitely a good strategy right there. BK loving this little bowling session right here. Shorter. Wraps him on the pad, but Jim's coming down the wicket to play that, so it's much harder to get an LBW when you're on your front foot. And he really did come way down the crease on that. 109 for 6. This one's flighted more. BK special, trying to get a cat caught and bowled. BK just throwing his body around right there. He's put his heart and soul into these games. So nice to see him enjoying himself. Here he comes to bowl again. This one nicely pitched. Jim picks that one up and finds the gap there. And they're going to pick up. Just amble that one single. They decide not to take the second. I mean, obviously, younger players, you'd go for that second, but at this level, you might pull something you didn't want to. So BK asking for the batsman to move over the other side. Oh, that one's probably got away from the batsman.
Coming live.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
I will send it to my son then, man.
Yeah. So we got Gilly here in the booth with us. Gilly, how did you enjoy your innings out there today?
Very well, man. Very well.
How does it compare to playing in New York?
The-
How does it compare, this playing here? Is this your first time at Woodley?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
my first time in Woodley.
Yeah.
And in New York, we don't have pitches like that.
Yes.
You see,
Yeah. That's
it's
what I was
matting
saying
wicket,
earlier.
you know,
Yeah.
You prepare the wicket and then you put a matting on it.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're playing on grass, which you like, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, that's excellent.
I love to play on turf wicket
That's great.
because in Trinidad,
Yep.
turf wicket.
Oh yeah. Play. Here comes JRM again, just dropping that ball there, and they take a nice quick single. Nice to see the running between the wickets there. Score moves on to 111 for 6, and Sankar JRM, as we played he's a real keen participant in these tournaments, and it's good to see him here playing at the 70+ game. So we're now on Nelson. This is a time that Dickie Bird would stand on one leg and put hands in either pockets, signifying the 111 score, because it's all regarded as a bad omen, but hopefully not today. Here comes JRM again. Professor JRM rolls that ball in, and Jim smashes that ball to the offside, and there'll be another single. So they're rotating the batting here very well. And Jerem he batted well today as well. He had a good innings. He seemed to enjoy himself. His fellow cricketers call him Jay. Here he is. This one's went for an LBW. I mean stumping, and that's out apparently. LBW or stumping? LBW. Oh, yeah, that was out. LBW apparently. So Jimmy, living dangerously on that front foot, finally gets the call against him, and he had 4 runs there, as the score now moves to 112 for 7. 112 for 7, and it looks as though the lads are coming in for a water break, and so we'll be back in 5 minutes.
soon as the azan
are, buddy. I miss batting with you.
Yeah.
Is the audio on?
BK back into bowling.
BK better pick up a wicket quick and finish the game.
BK to Praveen. A single. Only the Masters USA, you get the commentator going into bat. We have David Sentence out there, face the next ball. He's having some problem with his pad, it looks like. BK to David. We have Newton on camera. Pushed away on the leg side. Nice. It was a nice shot by David. They're running two.
David, you want to run out? That ball.
BK to David, and it was pushed away on the leg side. No run. BK had some good bowling earlier on. He got the wicket of Rodney, caught in bowled. Here he goes. On the leg side, it's a wide. Nice shot, David. As two there.
That's 4 you got for me, right? 4 you got for me.
167 for 9. BK to David. Another run. Nope. Yes. goes through the legs of and that's the over. 168 for 9. Needs United needs 66 runs in 24 balls.
Praveen, okay. Okay. Yeah, we can do it in the end. Yeah. Yeah. Rajesh is bowling.
Rajesh to David, a quick single there, nice cheeky single. Yeah, was what's that? He has binding teeth. Hip. Rajesh to Praveen and just dabbed away. No run. Nice strike there. The leg side. Long on. 1 run. Nicely done.
Sun is straight in his eyes.
1 run to David. United needs 63 in 18 balls. Score is on 171 for 9. BK has been taken off and
Scoreboard, please. 42.
Wajinand coming to wall to David. Nice shot on quick single there. Zia picking up on the boundary. Praveen taking the strike. That's a wide. No ball. Yeah, it's a beautiful day at Woodley Park, Burbank, Van Nuys. Perfect cricket weather, and there's a quick single to Praveen. Hit it a little uppishly there. Dabbed. A nice little dab there by David. Another dot.
Guess what? These people, the score crept up all the way up. Still got 2 overs. What's the say, Rajesh, right?
2 overs remaining, 59 runs needed for United. Came back. United's start was not very good. We had 2 wickets down in the first over, first ball and the third ball. A quick single there.
I know it's a mess, but they're a mess. They're bowling more than they're not.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a mess.
That's okay. Let's do the best we can.
Dabs away. David dabs away on the left side, on the leg side, and takes a quick single. Newton. Zia bowling the last over to Praveen. United are on 180 for 9 in 44 overs. It's a short pitch ball, it's a wide. .181 in 44 overs. Oh, catch dropped. David hits a beauty there. Takes a single. Swing and a miss. Zia to Praveen. We got 3 balls remaining. Dot. Yeah, one more ball left. All right, that's the end of the game. Good fight back there by United. We're chasing a pretty high score there.
Whatever me giving it, I don't want to know. This would be
Thank you. Inshallah, I'll see you on Wednesday.
Inshallah.
Thank you everyone for watching. Tune in on Wednesday. Thank you.